Check, check, 1, 2. Hello, it's Friday. Final Fantasy Tactics. It's time. Oh, I just noticed something. There we go. Alright, it's Friday. I'm eating a granola bar. I have matcha. I'm excited. I'm feeling good. We're gonna do a lot in this game today. It's exciting to have this much of a plan. I don't know if we're gonna make it to story progress today. But we're gonna do a lot of stuff. And I'm excited about it. And it probably doesn't seem like a big deal to anyone else, but there's a certain aspect of what we're doing today that I feel is very profound, and very pivotal. Man, this matcha. It's so strong. I put less sugar in it, and I also don't have any milk, so it's just like punching me in the face, for better and for worse. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Welcome in. How we doing, folks? We're here to get money. We're actually mostly interested in JP, but I thought it would be appropriate to wear this shirt that just says money on it, because we're grinding today. Very calculated and targeted grinding, though. The reason why I feel like it's pivotal, what we're doing today, is because I have been very, not just hesitant, but like entirely averse to, like, going anywhere off the beaten path because of the calendar system. I'm, like, incredibly, superstitious and paranoid about the calendar system and how it's gonna, like, come back to bite me in the butt at the end of the game or something. Which is weird, because normally I would not care about something like that, but here I am finding myself caring about it. But today, we are doing that. We are going off the beaten path, we are taking a side route, and I was able to convince myself to do it because it feels productive enough to be worthwhile. We don't actually know what we're heading into as far as challenge factor or anything like that. Broken Quest. Let's get money. Thank you so much for 22 months, my dude. Appreciate that. Would you like a spin? We don't know what we're heading into in the next story battle. You know, sometimes we go to a story battle and it's like, oh, there's a bit of a difficulty bump here, so let's back off and, you know, rework some classes and get a little bit of experience and get a little bit more configured for this specific battle. This time, we're doing it proactively, which is not something that we've done in the playthrough so far. We have not proactively grinded. I want to avoid proactively grinding because I don't want the game to become too easy. But I want to break the job system open as far as knowing how to get them all. There are still 3 jobs that we have not yet unlocked, and I want to know how to unlock them. So I'm trying to figure that out. I have some theories, I have some things I want to experiment with. And then on top of that, we just newly unlocked a job that I really want to use. So we have this like really clear path of like, okay, we're going to have this person be this job for a while, and then they're going to move into this, blah, 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 blah. And we have a very clear path as far as that goes, and we need specific equipment to best utilize one of those job classes, and we need to go to a specific place on the map to get that equipment. So it just made sense that, okay, we're going to stop at every possible random encounter along the way, because we might as well, since we're going to use up those days, get the most out of them. So we're going to be doing 6 grinding random encounters, as well as stopping at one shop along the way to bring people back from a Propo, and maybe start another one, not sure. Depends on what it is. And then we're going to go down, we're going to shop, we're going to reconfigure our classes, and then we're going to come back up to the next story point. We did 1 of the 6 grinding missions yesterday. So we're going to try to get all 5 of the other ones done today. Yesterday was technically the start of Chapter 3, but we didn't do any Chapter 3. We did a lot of stuff yesterday, but story progress was not on the list. So this recap is going to be a little bit interesting, and it will be nothing like the recap that we did yesterday that took like 90 minutes. Let me take a look at something here really quick. We do have a lot of notes from yesterday because we got a big cutscene at the beginning of the chapter. We've done a bit of a time jump. We've moved forward 3 months since the end of Chapter 2. The Lion War is kicked off. The situation is kind of at a stalemate. Both Goltana and Larg's forces are heavily encumbered by drought and famine, exhaustion. Morale is low on both sides. But no one is backing down. So that has us set up for a lot of certain things to happen. We got to meet Bulmna, Blanche, and Orlandu, aka TG Sid, who appear to be the 4 aides of Goltana. And they're kind of at the war table talking about what they're going to do next. Orlandu suggests, hey, everybody's kind of suffering here. Maybe we go for some peace talks. And everybody else is like, nah, push the attack. And Goltana's like, don't mouth off to me again or I'll kill you. After that, we got a little bit of geographical information. There's a lot of people fleeing their kingdoms to go to other kingdoms. And it seems like most people are going to Lasalia, which is where we are currently headed in the story. Don't know if we're going to get there today. But that's our next story destination. And then Ramza's goal is also to visit his brother Zalbag and like kind of keep him abreast of the situation and what he has learned throughout our whole southern sojourn. And what we learned from Jaclau and the Zodiac Stones and, you know, what the real plot with Ovelia was and all that kind of stuff. Because apparently Zalbag doesn't know that. I don't know why Ramza has any inclination to think that Zalbag will be receptive to him, because he was basically disowned by Daisadarg, and now Zalbag is in the position, he has the same position that Daisadarg had when Daisadarg disowned Ramza. So he's basically going to talk to the same person from a hierarchical perspective, you know, the head of the Hokuten, but it's his middle brother instead of his oldest brother, because his oldest brother kind of got promoted. And he's the right-hand man to Larg. Let's see. Yeah, we got a bunch of information about... well, not a bunch of information, but a little bit of breadcrumbs about where each of these kingdoms kind of draws their boundary lines. It's not necessarily going to be important. It's just important to me. I want to know it. And then we went on a Save Scum sojourn to figure out what was in all the shops. So we went over to the west to all the big blue dots. I made a record of what was in each shop inventory. We learned a little bit by doing that. That was what a lot of time was spent doing. And then after we figured out what all the shops had, that's how we came up with this path of doing the random encounters down to Lionel and then coming back up. And then we read Rumors, which also took a while. the rumors mostly give us a window into public opinion, which is really cool because we don't ever meet these common people. We don't ever directly interact with these common people. We come from a noble family, we're interacting with a lot of important people, mostly just the important people are the characters that we're directly interacting with. So it's very clever how they have this bar rumor system where you kind of get to like read the headlines and see what the common perspective is on stuff, because we have insider knowledge, both as the player and as Ramza, that the common people don't have, so we can see the common opinion be incorrect a lot of the time, but that's an important part of the story. So we got a little bit of geographical orientation from the rumors. We learned about how the public sees Delita's rise and his assassination of Gelwan that we saw at the end of Chapter 2. We see that they don't know what actually happened with Draclau. They think he just died of illness. More geographical orientation. We learn about the bad harvests and famine 10 years ago, heavy flooding, some kind of geographical history. It was a little bit confusing, though, because they framed it as if it happened 10 years ago, but it sounds like it's also happening right now. So, a little fuzzy on that, but not too much to fret over. And then more information about the refugees that are all fleeing towards Lysalia, which seems to be kind of like centrally located, both by looking at the map and the way that they describe this. So we know that Fovaham and Galleon are to the west, and then Limberry and Zeltenia seem to also border Lysalia, but we don't know exactly where they fit in, but they've got to be probably east or south, because it doesn't look like there's much north, but could be north. And then we discovered the path to Samurai, just by happenstance. Level 3 Knight, Level 4 Monk, Level 2 Lancer gives us Samurai. We don't have anybody using it yet, but we will. We still need to figure out the path to Ninja, the path to Calculator, and the path to whatever DC is, which is the last job class abbreviation on the list. So, that brings us to where we're at today. We're ready to go. We're going to spin the wheel for Broken Quest. Thank you again. Switch mics here real quick so you can hear me. And let's go do our first spin of the day. Whew, that's strong. All right, let's go over here and turn on the insert and let her rip Beyblade style. Wheel is wide open. I haven't erased it from yesterday. Let's see what we get. Hopefully it's not pull-ups. I probably just jinxed myself, but hopefully it's not pull-ups. My arms and my lats are a little sore from those 10 pull-ups yesterday. A pink wedge. All right, so we're going to do a soda tasting. That will take place after the first ad break. This marker's dead. I need a new one. Soda tasting after the first ad break. That's exciting. All right. We're going to switch to this marker. I accidentally left my trusty light green marker up here with the cap off, so it's toast now. But luckily I have another one. So. And it's also green. It's just dark green. All right. Let's get started here. Switch back to the good mic. Sorry for that loud crack, most likely. Oh, also, if you didn't see in the Discord, I fixed the alerts that were broken yesterday. Well, actually, I shouldn't give myself credit. They're working again. Technically, the fix was provided by the creator of the bot that I use. Twitch changed their entire website API on the 14th. And didn't feel the need to tell anyone. And I guess it only affects people like me who use a really old, outdated version of OBS, but it broke most things that my bot does. But not everything, I discovered, which was very interesting. My bot was able to read chat, but my bot was not able to get channel points or bits, which is why stuff was broken. And then I went to go seek help in their Discord server because they're very responsive, and also I think I'm one of like maybe 5 people that still uses this bot because it doesn't work with current versions of OBS, which is why I use such an old version, because I don't want to remake everything in a new bot, because I'm lazy. And they immediately were like, oh yeah, Twitch changed their API, I've got a new version of the bot in beta, you can download the update if you check that you're open to beta updates. So all I had to do was just update the application to a beta version, and everything immediately started working again. So thank you to them. What's up, Har? Har? What's up, Pirate? How you doing? Must have high-quality shelves because you have friends that have packed gaming shelves like that, and the middle of each shelf is bowed from the weight of everything. Well, you know, it used to be a very popular meme to dog on IKEA, which these shelves are from, but it really just depends on what you get. I feel like that sentiment has died down in the last couple years, but maybe that's just a change in my sphere, my bubble. But these are the Billy bookshelves from IKEA, and they're like one of the most like standardized and popular shelves for like anything. Like if you go on Etsy and you type in Billy, you will find all kinds of like custom molded, 3D printed, laser cut stuff that's made to like fit into these specific shelves. A lot of people make things specifically for them, as well as like the cube organizers that I have up here that are from the Kallax family. If you go to Etsy and you just type in Kallax, you'll find all kinds of cool stuff. People will turn a cube into like 9 mini cubes with like a grid insert, or they'll like make these little like tiered stadium inserts that turn it into like a 3-tier shelf that goes like lower, middle, rear, top kind of thing, and like little doors and magnetic stuff and all kinds of cool stuff. IKEA makes a decent amount of add-ons for these things as well. But I would say the Billy ones are noticeably higher quality than other stuff. Like the Kallax stuff, it looks nice. It's pretty strong. Like I can stand on it, but it's definitely noticeably lower quality wood than the Billy. And I think it's because these are meant to hold books. So in order to hold books, they have to be a certain level of quality. 'Cause these are like actually made of wood. And it's still composite. It's not like solid hardwood that you'd get from like really expensive furniture. But it's definitely a stronger composite than what they make these like room dividers out of, which makes sense. Like there would be absolutely no reason for one of these little like 13-inch cubes to be able to hold like 100 pounds. But yeah, we actually have 2 other cube organizers that we had at our old house that were from Target, and they were way flimsier and wobblier than these ones from IKEA. And we still use those, but they don't have anything heavy in them. The little guy's still struggling to learn how to nap unwrapped. It's only been a couple of days, so it makes sense that he's still struggling. But he seems to especially have trouble with the first nap. But because he struggles with the first nap, he excels at the second nap. So he's just rolling around, flopping around right now instead of sleeping. But he'll figure it out. Okay, let's get started here. So we did Aragway Woods yesterday. We had a very successful grind battle. We did a bunch of the... we did all of the like JP learns and stuff and spends and stuff like that after the battle. And I determined that everybody was going to say the same class except for Roberto, but I couldn't figure out what I wanted to move him into from Summoner. for the next couple of battles. And so I got offline because I was in extra innings in overtime, and looked at it after stream, and I decided on Time Mage. So Roberto's going to be a Time Mage for a little bit. I'm going to make him the, like, magical all-star. Roberto's going to learn all of the magic-based classes. I'm hoping that by doing that, I'll figure out at least the path to Bard and Calculator, because they seem somewhat magic-oriented. I doubt it's going to lead me towards Ninja, but who knows? So he's going to be like our all-time physical person, and then Veronica is going to be... all-time magical person for Roberto, and then Veronica's going to be like our all-time physical person. And then Matsuo and Salome are just going to be kind of like floaters and just move around to like whatever supports whatever else other people are going towards, or balances the party for whatever story mission we're on, or supports the class that Ramza is in so that we can fast track it and get him to more stuff. That's kind of my loose plan going forward, is to have an all-time magic person, an all-time physical person, Ramza in like whatever thing I want him to be in, which is probably Lancer until I get Ninja, and then Matsuo and Salome staying with whatever is like supporting my other efforts. So that's where we're at right now. No more preamble. We're going straight to Zyarkire Falls, but we need to hit a random encounter. So if we don't, I'm going to reset. Which we didn't. So we immediately reset. But that's okay. That's why we save every dot. But yeah, it's amazing how low quality of wood some furniture is made out of. Like, because we insist in America on paying absolutely nothing for everything, there has to be like a $20 piece of furniture, you know, that someone can buy for like a college dorm room, or, you know, a first time home buyer or whatever. I don't know whose fault that is necessarily, but Sky blames the Swedes. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll note that for the record. But yeah, it's amazing. Like, especially like, I don't want to only implicate Target, because I'm sure it's a problem at other big box stores, but I just don't shop at them. Like, I'm sure it's a problem at like Walmart and what, I don't know, what else is there? All of them. I'm sure it's all of them, but like, I frequent Target more. I don't frequent it as much since we moved out of Minnesota, because I don't use Target as a grocery store anymore. Now Target is like home goods, small appliances, you know, domestics, and like fun snacks and stuff. That's pretty much all I get from Target these days. But every once in a while, we'll go and look at furniture there because it serves a specific need, and you know it's going to be cheap. But yeah, like OSB and like really cheap like single ply like particle board and stuff. Or like sometimes you'll get like the Target like cube organizers. Some of the pieces are actually just cardboard, which is nuts. Like, you put it together and it's like, oh, this is just a piece of cardboard that I'm just gonna like stick on here. Okay. Like the backs of the bookshelves and like the backs of the cube organizers, it's just like colored cardboard. It's pretty wild. But, you know, you got to be able to sell it for like $40, or nobody's going to buy it. You know, if you walk into Target and you have this like nice hardwood furniture that was like $150, that was like super strong, like it would be untenable both for the Target shopper and Target. So we just, as a result of our capitalistic needs, we have these really, really flimsy pieces of furniture that like probably shouldn't exist. Okay, let me get set up for this fight really quick. doesn't really matter what this formation looks like. These fights are going to be super easy. Everybody has move +2 now, which is amazing. You only buy metal framed stuff now. Still cheap material, but cheap metal is as good as quality wood. Yeah, I would say in most cases that's probably true. Yep, yeah, you got to be careful not to strip stuff, yeah. Or hope that it's not already stripped when it gets to you. Alright, we've got another all-monster fight here, which means we're hoping that people drop chests rather than crystals. Although these Cthulhu dudes, I think can actually give us some skills that we can use. We actually learned, I think... Oh, we have an Ahriman. Cool. I think we actually learned a couple of magic spells from those monster types. So we probably will be okay with some crystals here. We might get lucky. We'll have to pay attention to who drops what. Wow, I can almost hit them. I think I'm going to be stuck here, either casting magic on myself or trying to preach to myself. Yeah, we're gonna have to cast fire on ourselves just to get some EXP. The goal here is basically to I didn't teach him any time magic, so we're gonna have to just give somebody a whack before we walk away. Ow. Got countered. Matsuo was like, what are you doing, bro? Okay. Did we ever figure out how to ride the chocobo, if that's possible? The game hasn't explicitly telegraphed that to me, but I just happen to know that because I've seen a little bit of this game over the years. But I have no idea how you're supposed to do it. And I don't want to know. And I know that you're not trying to tell me. I'm just restating that for everybody. I don't want to know anything about this game that it doesn't tell me explicitly. I don't want to learn anything about this game from chat. Even if it's like a strategy or like a meta idea or a theory or whatever. I don't want it. I'm like Dikembe Mutombo. I was in indie stream yesterday, so that's fresh in my brain. And I just realized I wasted Matsuo's turn. But yeah, there's some way to do it, and I don't know if I'm gonna figure it out. I don't think I would be interested in doing it, honestly, if the chocobo takes up one of my party spots. Like, if I have to bring the chocobo with me into the battle instead of some other fighter, and then basically, like, combine them into one unit, and then I just have one less unit, I don't know if that's worth it to me. Like, it probably would be for certain scenarios where, like, the terrain is causing problems and we need to, like, fly over something or, like, jump over something. But that's not really something that we can predict. That's something that we would have to, like, you know, reset and pivot to. What is the name of that enemy? Fireball? A squidlarkin. That sounds a little bit Swedish. Floaty ball. Ah, yes, the floaty ball. Okay, we'll have Veronica go down and shoot that guy. Because I could see accuracy being a really annoying issue with that particular enemy type. I didn't teach any time magic to Roberto. I think because he didn't have any JP for it. But obviously the goal of him being a time mage is so that he gains time mage JP. Cthulhu monks, yeah. You saw bits of Nazca the other week. You forgot how much Final Fantasy took from that. Chocobo's origins are from the animals in that. The character portrait in this art is heavily derived from that art style. Yeah, it would be interesting to know if Yoshida was a fan of Nausicaa. Like, probably, but it would just be cool to hear it from his mouth, you know? Also, there's that other animated feature that I'm always reminded of when I see Nausicaa, and I always forget the name of it. Let me look it up really quick. I think it's from the late 70s. I can never remember the name of this stupid thing. Wizards. Like, the cover art specifically from Wizards is very like, what if America did Nausicaa? I've never seen this movie, so I don't really know anything about it, but I know it's Ralph Bakshi, so that, like, tells you a little bit. Animated post-apocalyptic science fantasy film. So, you know, there's going to be, like, rotoscoping mixed with animation. And this is, yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting to see. Also, Mark Hamill is in it, which is wild. Because it came out the same year as Star Wars. Anyways, the cover art makes me think of Nausicaa. And I guess I shouldn't say America, because I don't think Ralph Bakshi is American. Oh, that's right, he's Palestinian. I don't know. I'm not going to go down this Wikipedia hole right now. But you can. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix my windows there. Yeah, Nausicaa was way later. Way later. But I guess that is also pretty old. Yeah, 84 is pretty old when we're talking about, like, gaming culture. Okay, back to the video game. Matsuo cannot get to this chocobo. Do we just go whack this dude in the face? Probably. What's the accuracy? 91? Yeah, we take those. We're gonna cure this chocobo. That's fine. It has full health. Don't care. Good job, Roberto. This is a really annoying spot for this chocobo to be in. I think what I'm gonna want to do is... because I won't be able to attack from this height difference. So I guess I'll go here and throw a rock at the chocobo? Unless the accuracy's bad, then I'll just accumulate again. Or I guess I could also... Nah. I don't know. We obviously need to select one enemy to be the last one left alive. And the chocobo is a pretty good choice. But, you know, 18 damage is no big deal here. Roberto can also heal the chocobo to add time if needed, so... You always thought it was mid-90s. Interesting. Yeah, it could be some type of like touch-up work that they did that led you to believe that. Because 80s anime has a very specific look. But if they touched it up for the, like, you know, home video release or whatever, or like a certain edition of it, you might think, oh, this is from the 90s. They redubbed a bunch of stuff in the 2000s with famous actors. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that is weird. That's really weird. Maybe this will bait the chocobo into moving. We'll see. Some of those, like, Hollywood Ghibli dubs are odd to me. Like, they were just trying to, like, get as many famous people as possible to make, like, American people go see it. Which, like, I guess that's anything, but I don't know. Some of them are just like this seems like a weird casting. I usually watch them in Japanese anyway, so it's not a big deal, but just something to comment on. I wish it was more like, you know, Star Wars or something where they, like, focus on finding, like, up-and-coming people or whatever. Gobi, stop growling at nothing, please. Alright, well, this guy moved. So I guess I just move forward one tile and attack this guy? Yeah, I'll take 92. Oh, 92 and I missed? Unreal, dude. I mean, I guess that's how probability works and it's gotta happen, but my god, 8%. That's brutal. Let's come over here and hit this guy. Let's go after the floaty ball. We want to kill all the other enemies but this chocobo as quickly as possible because we have to wait for their carcasses to time out so that they turn into a chest or a crystal or whatever. What do I want to do here? This is a very annoying battlefield. Especially when we're trying to, like, make sure that we take one action every turn and keep gaining JP. I guess it could potentially be better for stalling because, you know, like, we're funneling them. But it doesn't work very well with my playstyle. Alright, well, at least the counter made up for that missed attack there. Okay, Roberto, you are going to come down here. We want Roberto to be the one to corner the chocobo. It's going to be very hard to corner the chocobo, though. We got lucky on the last battlefield that we were able to corner an enemy with just one character. Just because of the way the battlefield was shaped. But we're not going to be able to do that this time around. Especially not with a chocobo. But the reason why we like Roberto to stick by the chosen final enemy to die is because he's the one character in our party that doesn't counter. So we don't want someone to get hit and counter and then end the encounter, you know, end the battle before we want it to end. Alright, Veronica should be able to shoot that guy from here. I guess we'll focus on... Well, no, I got to assume that Matsuo is going to kill that guy. So we'll go after this one. There's no way we miss 8% again, right? Where are you going to go? You're going to move in. I guess we could potentially trap that chocobo on the bridge with 2 characters, which would be great. Instead of having to use 3 or 4 to box it in. Alright, 91. Thank God. just stay here. Is XCOM accuracy like Fire Emblem accuracy, where it's not a percentage? Or is it actually a percentage? I've technically never played a Fire Emblem, but I went all the way through Sacred Stones with Vaughn back in the day, and he taught me a lot of stuff. So I know about how Fire Emblem accuracy works, and it's really strange and weird. I guess, well, no, this wouldn't trap the Chocobo, because I bet the Chocobo can jump 3. I can actually check that. Now go be snoring. You can jump 5. Holy moly. Okay. So yeah, not going to bother to try to trap the Chocobo. I think I want to just go out on the bridge here and then maybe throw a rock at that guy. But I will move Roberto over by the Chocobo. Because if I can force it up the mountain, that would be great. Yeah, Fire Emblem accuracy is really weird. It's like, I don't remember exactly how it works, but instead of it being a percentage, it like rolls 2 100-sided die, and then if both of the numbers, or like if at least one of the numbers is higher than the number, then it's a miss, or something like that. So basically it works out to like a 99 being 99% accurate is more like 92 or something like that. I don't know. You can watch all like 60 episodes of me and Vaughn's playthrough to learn about it. Who is this? This is Salome. I guess I'll just stand still and throw a rock. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, it really makes me wonder, like, how did they even come up with that? And then, also, like, why wouldn't you just choose to represent it as a number? Like, are you trying to intentionally lure the player into a false sense of security so that the mechanics of the game intentionally upend their expectations? Like, what was the decision behind that? You know? Like, what were they thinking? Quite literally, what were they thinking? Like, it's not necessarily a bad idea, but it's just a weird idea. It's like, do they just want to be different? But yeah, it ends up just being misleading. Like, you'll miss a 99 6% of the time, so you're like, what the heck is going on here? And I think it's even done in such a way to where 100 is not perfect accuracy, if I remember correctly. It's weird that in this universe you can't shoot someone with a gun at point-blank range. But we can do black magic! Which level 1 spell does the most damage to you? Bolt by double. I don't know how you're supposed to, like, intuit elemental affinity in this game, or if you're just supposed to do what I just did every time and just discover, oh, this person is weak against Bolt for some reason. Like, is it because he's like a squiddy water guy? Yo, what's up, Z-Bobs? How are you? Nice to see you. Alright, we're finally out of Bridge Prison. Let's see, what's the turn order here? Let me make sure we don't get boxed in again. Matsuo and then K's. Which one is K's? K's is the one over here on the waterfall. Oh, K's is the Chocobo. Okay, not worried about that at all. Alright, so Matsuo can go wherever I want him to. I think countering magic is a separate ability, Halo Killer. I think it's called counter magic or magic counter or something like that. So if you get hit with magic, you'll counter with magic, versus if you get hit with a physical attack, you'll counter with a physical attack. I think that's how it works. Or maybe it's just, if you get hit with anything, you'll counter with magic if you have counter magic. Because obviously physical counter won't get procced. Physical counter doesn't proc regular counter. And physical counter also doesn't proc if you get hit with like a ranged attack and you don't have a ranged attack to counter with. Like if you have a one-tile sword, you can't counter somebody who's far away. Something like that. There is honor in this universe. Okay, sure. Having a coffee and relaxing, that sounds amazing. It's interesting that we use caffeine to stimulate, but also to relax in our society. And I guess it's also interesting to think about how that might differ between cultures of our same human species. Like imagining like being Italian and like having an espresso after dinner. It's like, how are you gonna go to bed? Like anytime reasonably soon after that, you know? Like I love espresso. It tastes great and it makes me feel awesome. But if I drink that after dinner, like I better be going to like a party, you know? It better be a Friday. And then like, you know, in Britain you drink tea in the afternoon. I got to assume that that's like caffeinated tea. Like that kind of makes sense, you know, it's like a little pick-me-up to get you through the second half of the day. And like we're very accustomed to the idea of like starting your day with caffeine, because it's like nose to the grindstone, off to the, you know, capitalist machine. We're talking a lot about capitalism today. You know, you gotta get started, because like life is too hard without caffeine in America. You know, you gotta choke down 4 cups of coffee. You know, don't talk to me till I've had my coffee culture kind of thing. It's like very normalized. But I don't think every human culture starts their day with caffeine. Even if it's not coffee, I don't think everybody has normalized starting their day with caffeine. Maybe they have. Maybe that's just a larger human problem. Okay, let's have Salome go right here. I wish I had my monk skills with Ramza. I could take 2 of these guys out in one go. What's my AT? I just want to make sure I don't get trapped on this bridge again. Okay, everybody gets to go. All right. So what we'll do... we need somebody to stand right here. Let's just go ahead and get the kill here. Veronica, unfortunately, would be the perfect person to come in with an AoE spell and shut this down, but she's trapped on a waterfall. We could get very lucky with a dash, actually. It was worth a shot. Okay, Roberto. Why don't... Actually, Roberto, you can stand right here. That works just fine. And we will have him... just throw out a little cure right here. Say a little cure for you. And then Ramza... should be able to just whack this guy right in the face. Without too much trouble. 91%. Yeah, we take those. And we dodge the counter. Nice. Okay. Today I'm going to be on my game. We've got a prediction opening up in the chat here. Who will win during the ad break? We do a CPU, level 9 CPU Smash 64 face-off. We're currently running Pikachu versus Kirby. We do every matchup for 11 rounds. 2 minutes to get your points in. If you want to make a wager, go for it. It's just for fun. If you're not behind the paywall, you'll just see ads. Coming up in about 4 minutes. Pikachu is currently ahead 3-1. But this is the first time we've had a prediction for this matchup. Hopefully I can shoot this guy from here. Nope, he's too far away. Alright, so we'll have to hit him with magic again. And he won't quite die. Maybe they have an evening blend? I mean, maybe, but still, it's like, you're still drinking caffeine at like 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock rock, am I right? With a tradition like that. But yeah, espresso with dinner is something that I would only do if I was like, you know, on vacation and like going to a party at night or like an event or I guess maybe like a gig. Okay, where did the chocobo go? Is he like way up here? Okay, this is perfect actually. We just want that chocobo to just sit there. I kind of didn't notice that happened. But that's exactly what we want. Whose turn is it? Matsuo? Alright, Matsuo. Let's see. This guy has 100 health, so we'd ideally like to hit that dude twice. Matsuo Roberto. Then the Chocobo, then Salome Veronica Ramza. Okay. So it doesn't really matter how we do this. My main concern here is actually accuracy. Alright, cool. This way I don't have to move, which makes my next turn come up faster, which means more actions, which means more JP. I should be able to heal the blindness from Salome here. Oh no, I don't have enough MP left for Isuna. So she'll just have to live with that. I need to restore HP in order to actually get JP, so we're going to use this on Veronica. If I use it on someone with full health, I won't get any JP. You end up with a headache by the afternoon? Yeah, I don't prefer coffee as a means of actual caffeinated stimulation. I really enjoy it as like a flavor, but I can't like keep drinking coffee in order to keep myself up and about. Like when I drink coffee, I get that like short, immediate, euphoric burst of energy, and it also kind of like makes me love everybody and everything. It makes me very happy, but it wears off very quickly. And, you know, depending on like the source and the quality, it can also like, you know, give me a headache or like a stomach ache if it's too acidic. I will also say, Z-Bobs, if you are drinking coffee at work, the problem is likely that your coffee maker needs to be descaled. Because the times that I worked in an office, that was always the case. Like, if I drank coffee from the coffee maker, it was, like, sour and would immediately give me, like, a right behind the eyes headache and, like, a stomach ache. And it was because the machine was disgusting. You make it at home first. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I assume that you're probably doing proper maintenance on your coffee making utensils. I probably can just shoot you for free, right? Yeah. Alright, well, we didn't take out the other enemies as quickly as we would have liked. But we're still looking good here. Man, another 91 miss. That's a shame. Filtered water for the coffee machine's good. Yeah. Your work only has the Keurig espresso. Yeah, we had the same thing. We had a Keurig and an old school coffee pot, and the old school coffee pot got so disgusting that it just stopped being used. It was literally unfit for consumption. Wait, did that person just explode and teleport? Oh, no. He moved down to the waterfall. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, where'd he go? Okay. So we'll let Veronica take care of this guy since he's going to go on the run, which means everybody else can just start accumulating. My favorite skill. All right, the ads are here. I'm going to run them. I'm going to continue to play behind the smash break because I don't think anyone cares. So see you in 3 minutes. Enjoy the break. Good luck if you're in the prediction. I forgot to turn on the 64. I gotta set this up really quick. In case you didn't know, we're actually doing this on hardware. It's not like an emulator or anything. That's close. That's Jigglypuff. We want Kirby. Alright, here we go. Accumulate is your favorite? Yeah, it's perfect. I guess I'm just gonna leave my mic open and just continue to talk to you while this is happening. Yeah, it's just so aptly named because we're using it to accumulate JP. Alright, Kaze has rejoined the fray. The Chocobo is coming back down from the mountain to start attacking us. Which means we may need to, like, run away from it. Actually, this is perfect. It's attacking Veronica. Veronica has counter, but Veronica can't counter from one tile away because the gun can't shoot close range. So we have Veronica just kind of walling off the Chocobo on the bridge. So hopefully he'll just continue to attack her. And then we could have Roberto heal her. Just for EXP, although this is his last cure. Alright, we got a treasure chest from the floaty ball. I don't think a Chocobo can pick up a treasure chest, but I'm gonna start making my way over there, just in case. I have to go down and cross the canyon over the water, so it'll take me a couple of turns, even with move +2. Alright, and we are just accumulating now. We're just waiting for these other characters to die. And once we've picked up all the chests and crystals, then we'll finish off the Chocobo guy. If an opportunity to stall longer presents itself, I'll take it, but alright, so welcome back from the ad, folks. You're still seeing the Smash Bros. Fight because I had to take a second to start it up. I'm still playing tactics behind the ad, or behind the Smash Bros, I should say. The ad is over. Oh, that guy's still alive. Okay, so we can shoot one more turn here. This should take him out. And then the turns after this, Veronica's going to have to use magic on our allies. Okay, Roberto is out of MP, which means he's going to have to start attacking people physically. And Ramza has the most HP, so guess who it's going to be. Problem is, Ramza has a chance to counter, and he's wearing a mantle, so we don't have perfect accuracy against him. Yeah, he just countered him for 70. Alright, Pikachu wins. Definitely emerging as a strong frontrunner in this matchup. It's now 4-1 above Kirby after 5 rounds. So, not looking good for Kirby, but he's definitely not out of it yet. Alright, scores and stats are updated. Also, the next matchup is wide open. If anybody wants to pick who fights next, 1,000 channel points will allow you to do that. You can pick any of the 12 characters for the red corner fighter, because no one has fought all of their matchups yet. And if someone snipes you, you can pick their opponent, which will probably come with a few limitations, because we've gone about a third of the way through the permutations here. Oh, and here's Broken Quest, picking Monkey. All right. I think I know who that's supposed to be. So DK will be in the red corner for matchup number 23. If you want to choose an opponent for Donkey Kong, you can choose anyone except for Pikachu, Yoshi, and Mario, because he's fought those characters already. If you accidentally choose somebody that Donkey Kong has already fought, I'll just give you your channel points back, or you can pick someone else. So, no worries. It's very low-key. It's just for fun. Alright, welcome back to the grind. I was playing while you were watching Smash. The Chocobo is taking the bait, which is great, and just attacking Veronica. But now he's going to move. Oh, he can pick up items! You little bastard. Well, we don't get to find out what that was. I tried to get over there as quick as I could, but, you know, this bridge situation in the water made it very difficult. Okay, well, maybe we can force him into a corner. We would want Roberto and Veronica to be the ones cornering him. Like here and here. Because they wouldn't be able to counter. But Roberto wouldn't be able to do anything. So I think the move would be to bring Ramza as well and try to put Ramza like behind Roberto so that Roberto could continue to attack him. But he's going to get killed by counters. So that's not a good idea either. I don't know. We're actually going to be kind of hard-pressed to continue to take actions every turn. With everybody while we wait for these timers to tick down. Okay, Salome. Why don't you get rid of your blindness? Darkness. Oh, I also rewatched the attract reel with the jobs to figure out what they were, but it doesn't show them all. It doesn't show Calculator, it doesn't show Bard, and whatever DC is, it doesn't show that either. It only shows up to Ninja. So I wouldn't call the last ones exactly secret, but you know, somewhat. All right, so we're gonna start making our way downtown. Vanessa Carlton over here. Is this raise Brave? That's pretty cool. Let's yell instead of accumulate. Did I say job wheel? I might have. I don't remember. Oh, no, I said attract reel. Attract reel. Like, you know, when you're on the title screen and then it cuts away to show something. There's 3 different attract reels for this game. And one of them shows the jobs. And I wanted to rewatch. I talked about yesterday wanting to rewatch it to see if it would show me the jobs that I didn't have yet. But it doesn't show them all. I'll just cast fire on the Chocobo. Yeah, the first time we watched it on stream, somebody who, like, is a fan of this game was like, I've never seen this. It wasn't the jobs one, though. It was, like, the story one. There's two story ones that are different than the Zodiac Brave story one that always plays. It's very fascinating. I've never seen a game have 3 different attract reels, I don't think. But yeah, one of them is like a grand look at the story, and then another one shows like pre-rendered footage of like battle scenes and like some dialogue between like Ramza and Dalida, and then the third one is the jobs one. And one of those two story ones, somebody was like, I've never seen this, and I've played this game like 4 times. But yeah, 4 different videos you can watch without even starting the game. Kind of wild. Okay, Roberto will survive a counter from Ramza. So let's go for it. Hopefully he doesn't like crit or something. Whew. Alright, but he can't do that again. Oh, okay. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I watched all 4 of them before we started the game. Alright, Salome, you can come over here, and you can just accumulate all on your own. So we need to outfit Roberto with something that doesn't cost MP that he can use every turn to gain JP. It might be reasonable for him to not have his white magic for these fights because they're so easy compared to the story fights, at least for right now, and just give him basic skill instead so that he can accumulate as well. It's nice to have him have the MP for the occasional heal, because occasionally we do want one. Like right now, it'd be cool to heal Veronica. Okay, let's grab this chest. And then Ramza can stay behind to get whatever this other guy drops. So we need Roberto to attack Veronica. So what we'll do is... let's go over here to the bridge. Have you seen the bridge? And then we'll do magic because she still has plenty of MP. And then Roberto can attack her safely because she has counter, but she can't counter from 1 tile away. Because he doesn't have enough MP to use a spell. And so this is the only way for him to get JP. I just thought of something. Another thing that would be cool to see in a remaster of this would be the ability to turn EXP and or JP gain off. So like right now, I would love to only be gaining JP. I'm concerned about the EXP that I'm gaining because I don't want to get too strong for the upcoming story stuff and have it not be challenging. So I would like in a situation like this, I would totally turn off EXP and only allow myself to gain JP. What do we want Matsuo to do? I guess, well, no, we don't want him to attack, and we don't want him to be in attack range because he can counter. We're already at risk there. But it's gonna end up happening. I guess what we have to do is actually run away from the Chocobo. Because our 2 characters that can't counter are in low health and are actually in danger. So they need to stay away from the Chocobo, and then all the other characters can counter. So we're just gonna have to run away from this Chocobo. It's kind of silly. But I can just position myself to be near the other characters when they die, I guess. It's kind of tricky because we need somebody to stay near the other 2 Cthulhu people, because otherwise the Chocobo will pick up their stuff before we do. I guess Salome is safe here. So this is probably a good spot for her to move. And we can just sit here and accumulate until one of them pops. And we'll probably be okay. And I guess I can position Ramza here to go after this one. Because we're going to need to grab these fast and get out of here when it's time to actually finish this off. Okay, so he's going to grab this crystal. That's really unfortunate, because that might have been like an ability that we could learn. I was hoping to have Veronica get that crystal because she'd either get a good magic skill or she would just heal herself. Alright, so we're going to shoot the Chocobo because it has full health again. So we can definitely spare that. And then just move away because we're stalling. And then Roberto's going to follow her. Should be able to safely attack one more time. I don't think he can do 54 damage. Ugh, only 63% accuracy, though. That's rough. He got through, though. Okay, so now they're like near-death buddies. So Roberto can no longer gain JP in this fight. I drop. Well, the rewards that we're reaping in this fight are not the best, but we're mostly here for the JP, not the items or potential crystal abilities. That's all gravy. Let me see something here. How can I see, like, my attack range height? I thought I could see that. I'm just wondering, if, you know, if the Chocobo attacks me from a height of 2, can I counter? Or is this like a safe spot for me to sit? It doesn't show, yeah. I thought it did, but I guess I was just thinking of the skill descriptions. Let's see here. Well, I guess I would rather just sit here and let it attack me and then counter, rather than attack it and then also counter, because you, or we would end the battle earlier that way. So I'm just going to stand here. Unfortunately, I've accumulated so much that I think... Yeah, it still basically dies in one hit. But I think my this isn't going to do anything, though. So all I can do is just raise my attack more. Which is kind of unfortunate, but... I think that's... Well, maybe it's not better than me throwing a stone, but see, the thing is I might miss... And then I don't get any JP at all. So yeah, I gotta take the sure thing. Alright, what are you gonna do? You gonna attack me? No counter. Okay, good. That's what we wanted. And then you're going to run away. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now, Veronica can still act because she has MP left. And we technically have very low accuracy talk skill that we can also go for. Oh, that's right. This heals him. So that actually wouldn't give me JP. He absorbs fire right now. So we'll just use ice on him. Hopefully this hits. This is better accuracy than Ramza, so we're going to go for it. Now, Roberto can't do anything here. If he attacks Ramza, he might get himself killed. If he attacks Veronica, she dies. Matsuo counters and kills him. And we're out of MP. So this is unfortunate. Because we really want him to earn as much JP as possible. I'm trying to think, if I attack someone and he gets countered, does he still get the JP? Because technically that would be worth it if he does. But I don't think he does. I don't think he gets the JP until... Yeah, there's only one way to find out. You're kind of right. Well, there's only one way to find out that abides by my game playing principles. Obviously, like, I could also just gamble, and there's a chance, you know, that I don't get countered. Let's see, how much longer does this guy have to go? I literally can't see the number because of where he's positioned. Okay, he's almost done. I would definitely get the EXP if nobody countered me, because I wouldn't die. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just go for it and attack Ramza. But this thing still has a lot of HP and it's far away, so I don't want to run the risk of, like, Roberto dying, like, legitimately, before I'm able to get rid of this Chocobo. I don't think that would be an issue, but it would be much scarier than I want it to be. So what I'll probably do is wait one more turn, and then I'll maybe go for that, like, on the last turn. Just as a gamble. But for this turn, he's just going to have to wait. If it's a crystal. Yeah, if it's a crystal, I could have him pick it up. But it's a treasure box. So, there goes that. That ship has sailed. I'm going to have Salome pick that up. Yeah, take that little dude out. I guess I could also have Ramza wish. That's probably what I should do. So I'll have Veronica move right here. She can cast Ice on Matsuo one more time before she's out of MP. Roberto's going to have to wait again. Salome, you can grab this chest. Another low-value status item. Go ahead and accumulate. Alright, you're going to move back down, right? Oh, interesting. Okay. I could probably safely shoot Salome. Well, I can definitely shoot Matsuo. So I'll have Veronica shoot Matsuo. I'll move Matsuo away. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Ramza give some HP to Veronica so that Roberto can keep attacking her. This is so silly. 45 JP for that, my goodness. Alright, so now Roberto can safely attack Veronica. Low accuracy, but it's something. Oh, it didn't happen. Let's have Matsuo move away a little bit here. And then he's going... What is he going to do? Just accumulate? Yeah. And then Veronica can shoot him. He's stalling big time. I guess I have Salome go after the Chocobo, because I'm ready to end this thing. My attack is through the roof, so I should one-shot him once I get up there. And I'm pretty well out of steam with everything else that's going on here. Roberto fails to get through again. Wish is only one tile, right? Yeah. So I'll come over here and give Roberto some health too. Can't believe that gives me 45 JP. That is nuts. Oh, that was unexpected. Salome got crit. Okay. Crap. We'll go up here. This is fine. It's just annoying. Alright, we finally got through that 63%. Just in time for Veronica to leave. I can't believe the Chocobo crit Salome. That's so lame. I wonder if the Chocobo could, like, see the RNG. We're playing really fast and loose with our HP as well. Okay, how much HP does Veronica have? 86. Perfect. Should have slightly better odds from behind. Yep. She still dodged it. Alright, come down here and get wrecked, please. Counter. Thank you. Alright, it's over. So Salome is fine, for anyone that's not familiar with the mechanics of the game. We don't lose Salome. We would only lose Salome if her body laid there long enough to turn into a crystal. Then it would be permadeath. But as long as we finish the battle before that happens, she's fine. We don't lose anything. Okay, that was a little bit stressful and annoying. Definitely not as optimized as the previous rando that we did, but still good. Alright, so we're going to go in here, and now it's time to look at all of our JP spends. The first person we need to look at... Oh, you know what? I need to... This is something that I did, but I didn't save. So we're going to order by level. There we go. That helps. Yo, what's up, Gooby? How you doing? We did just see each other. I feel like I actually got to run into you a little bit more than I usually do at VGMCon. So that was nice. Even though it's still not a lot. I hope everything went well with the Speedfest room. I only got to go down there a couple times. Let's see. Let's go Do we want to do Ramza's learns first? We're not really interested in knight skills for him. We're earning knight JP for everyone else. I don't think there's really anything that we want for him. Like, these are all very situational, so I'd rather just have the JP built up so we can spend it on the one that we want when we run into that situation. Same thing with the monk stuff, too. Like, these skills are really good, but we'd rather probably save up for this Hamedo. That's why we haven't touched that high balance. Do I want any of this other stuff? What does Samurai do? I haven't even looked at this. Oh wow, that's a big AoE. I remember using this a lot in Tactics Advance. Oh, no worries, Gooby. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to give me like a full write-up in the chat. I mean, feel free to if you want to, but yeah, do your thing. Restore HP. So a lot of these have a lot of range, which is pretty cool. Protect and shell? Whoa. So all of these target yourself, but they will also hit a bunch of people around you, which is pretty cool. So most of them are status, but some of them are attacks. Region and haste? Oh my goodness. That is such a good combo. Especially like at the beginning of the battle when all your units are like grouped up together and you could just hit several of them with it. That would be nuts. Talk about an initiative. Alright, well a lot of those seem really useful. Evade physical attack other than bow crossbow. Cool. Equip katana regardless of job. Even though it says equip knife, that's very confusing. Hold weapon in both hands, raising destructive power. That's also very enticing. And then walk on water. Pretty good ability list for Samurai, gotta say. Like, almost all of these seem very useful. A lot of the other ones are very situational, but these seem much more, like, universal. But we still want to go after Lancer, just because I want to be a spear boy. I'm not super interested in any of these skills. Protection from death could be good. Equip spear regardless of job is probably the first thing I'm going to go after. And also ignore height is kind of nuts. Like, being able to just, like, jump up a building could be absolutely wild. Depending on the battlefield. Like, especially one kind of like the one that we just came from. So yeah, I don't think we have anything that we want to give to Ramza right now. He's just kind of chilling in Knight until we're able to switch over to Spearhaver. Excuse me?
I'm so close that I just gotta go for it.
So close to what? Holy gad. 2,500 bits. Dude, thank you so much. Holy moly. Oh, you wanted the Brack Point emote. That's incredible. That's incredible. Yeah, little did you know, folks, there are bits tier emotes that if you cheer certain amounts of bits, like total throughout your lifetime, you work towards unlocking them, and then they're unlocked forever. And Gad, I think Gad is the only one who has unlocked, I think, like the top 2 emotes. Does that mean that you just crossed over 100K? Holy moly. Holy Gad has cheered over 100,000 bits in this channel. Do you realize how many human dollars that is? My dude? Wow. What an incredibly generous human being. Why, over the course of 5 years, have you given me $1,000 in Twitch monies? And that's just bits. You've also been subscribed the whole time. You're too good of a friend, my guy. I don't feel worthy of that. Thank you so much. Because you love Bracky. That's a good reason. No, I get what you're trying to say. Thank you so much, dude. I love you too. I wish I could have seen you last week. I'm not trying to say, like, why weren't you at VGMCon? Because it's very cost prohibitive. But you were missed. You would have been a great addition. Well, would you like 5 spins for that, Gad? I guess you can pick any number between 1 and 5 for the number of spins that you would like. You may have up to 5 spins for your very generous cheer that you selfishly sent just to get an emote of Bracky pointing. Which is totally valid, by the way. Okay, Veronica. Is Veronica gonna stay a mediator? Let's take a look. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. You know, Brack was there, and Brack was talking about, like, he's not in any of those bands, other than our band, but he would love to, like, be more involved and, like, be the bass player for people and, like, play with them. Just to, like, get his feet wet. And I would love to see that, and I could totally see you doing stuff like that, too. Like, people who can't make it out with their whole band traveling from far away, and they need a drummer who can, like, read their charts down and stuff. Like, that would be so sick to see you get up with some folks. Okay, let's take a look at Mediator. Are any of these good? Trick the enemy into becoming an ally. Ask the enemy to wait its turn. Raise brave. Lower brave. Raise faith. Lower faith. Death sentence. Negotiate with enemy and receive gil. Upset the enemy with curses and abuse. Causes berserk. Put enemy asleep with boring stories. That's so funny. I want to go for this negotiate. The thing I'm worried about with these mediator skills is that they seem to have really low accuracy. They don't cost MP, but it seems the trade-off is low accuracy. So I don't think these are a reliable way to farm JP. Equip gun regardless of job is also enticing, because pretty much the only reason why we're enjoying using Mediator is because we can use a gun. Now this is an interesting one, because this is what we would use to recruit monsters, which I'm not super interested in because they're so one track. Like, they can't learn abilities, they can't use jobs. They're cool, but I don't know, I'm not super interested in it. And I think maybe you also have to have this to recruit monsters. Or maybe that's just a way to use word skill as not a mediator. I think I'm going to save up for equip gun, though. That seems really smart. By the time we get to Lionel, we should have enough JP for that. And then we can get Veronica out of mediator into something else. Because she's going to be our all-physical person. So we'll probably move her into Geomancer or Lancer or Samurai. But we can keep her with a gun, which would be very fun. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. I'll let you know. You would be at the top of the list if somebody was like, oh, I'd love to come to VGMCon, but our drummer can't make it. Bing! You have tea. What kind of tea, Kiki? You had very interesting tea last time you announced that you had tea, so I'm assuming you have interesting tea again. Okay, so Veronica's going to stay mediator, not going to learn anything. How about Matsuo? Matsuo is mostly a Lancer to just pre-learn... Ninja's here! Oh my god, Ninja's here. Oh my god. Okay, we found him. What were the requirements? Okay. This is huge. This is huge. I made a little spreadsheet last night where I was trying to like kind of map out the job progression to see if I could like wait, did we get an alert? Did you get a Lebowski alert, Broken Quest, and I just missed it? Or did it not go off? We didn't get Lebowski. Okay, let me give you one.
He thinks the carpet business did this? Well, dude, we just don't know.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Broken Quest. I don't know why that didn't work. That was the one thing I wasn't able to test last night after I reinstalled the new version of the bot. So it looks like only channel points are working, which I did test last night and this morning. The channel point alerts are definitely working, but it looks like bit alerts are not. So I'll have to report that to the person who makes the bot, because that's what they asked me to do. So I'm gonna go in now and put in my ninja requirements here. Level 3 archer, level 4 thief, level 2 geomancer. So it is all stemmed from physical classes. It's just a slightly different combination than the one for samurai. So I'm gonna write this down really quick. There we go. I know that you're all very shocked that I made a spreadsheet. Can we see the spreadsheet? Sure, it's not very exciting. It's not like... Yo, what's up, Mez? How you doing? One cool dog on a cooler dog. Wow, thank you for being so complimentary. Here is the spreadsheet that I'm looking at. It's not really... This is not really meant to be seen by anybody, but if you want to look at it, you can. I just wanted to write some of this stuff down so that I could see it all in one place without having to, like, scroll through this wheel over and over and remind myself what the requirements were for each one. That's really the only reason why I made this. So I was basically trying to like reverse engineer, like, okay, ninja and samurai are physical classes, so it makes sense that the requirements are other physical classes. And calculator and bard seem like more magic oriented, so I feel like whatever combination it takes to get them is probably also magic oriented, but I have no idea what DC is. But I was able to, you'll see a comment on that cell for DC, I was able to go in and look at equipment, because equipment tells you what jobs can use it. So I was like, oh, I'll go through and see what kind of equipment that job abbreviation uses, and maybe that'll give me a little bit more to go on as to what it might be. And that job appears to only be able to use knives and light armor. Which doesn't really give me any clues. I don't know what... That could be a lot of things. So, again, don't tell me anything if you know anything about this. Please don't give me any, like, breadcrumbs or hints or anything. I'm having fun figuring it out. So, please don't ruin that for me. You're still in a bit of pain because of your calves. What did you do to your calves, Mez? Did you, like, go on a big walk or exercise them very specifically, or... What's going on with that? My calves felt like rocks last week because of how much walking and pushing heavy rolling objects I had to do during con week. Friday morning, my calves were like boulders. They were so hard from all the things that I pushed around on wheeled carts on Wednesday and Thursday. And just the amount of walking. Probably walked 100,000 steps. Easy. We did the math 1 year, and most of us board members usually walk like a full marathon throughout the entire week of the convention. And I feel like I do a little bit more walking than the rest of them because I have to keep going back and forth between these different areas I'm responsible for to like check on things and make sure they're running. Not that I'm trying to like say that I'm better than them or anything. I think I just do a little bit more walking than they do. Or at least than some of them. Because some of them are like stuck in one spot, like sitting in a room a lot. I'm like on my feet the whole time. Okay, we unlocked Ninja. This is huge. This is very huge. I now get to look at the job skill list for Ninja, which is what we've been waiting to see. We're most interested in this right here, 2 swords. This is like the game breaker. So we immediately want this. What are these other ones? Become invisible. Interesting. Evade % rises and becomes easier to dodge attacks. That is also very high value. And these are just different things that we can throw. Allows you to throw a ball. That's so funny for some reason. I gotta put that in the screenshot folder. Wow, imagine being able to throw a ball. Okay. So these are just different types of weapons that you can throw. A stick. Allows you to throw a stick. Allows you to throw a dictionary. So yeah, I'm not interested in any of these things. I've never been a big throw users. These first 2 are probably the only ones that I would use. Maybe the knife. But I don't like permanently throwing away a weapon. I'm not into that, because I'm a hoarder. Went for a workout session with resistance. You haven't worked out your calves in years. Nice. Good for you. Calves are very important. Holy moly! Socks!
Yo.
Yo! Thank you so much for 50 months, Socks. I didn't get to see it. I was just talking about the physical exertion that we go through during convention week. Socks is one of my fellow board members. And I was talking about how much walking we do and pushing around of things on wheels. We're talking about calf muscles and how rock hard they were on Friday after all of the walking and pushing on Wednesday and Thursday. You still have a blister? Oh man. I'm very lucky that I didn't get a blister because I found out that a lot of my socks have holes worn in the balls of the foot, which is like the most common place for me to get a blister. Luckily, heel blisters are not common for me because I have very cozy shoes. You picked the worst shoes? Oh no. Yeah, I'm a Allbirds brand purist at this point. I only wear Allbirds for like the last, I don't know, 4 years, maybe more. I haven't worn anything else. And I've never gotten a blister. I have very flat feet, so arch support is not huge for me. I mean, I think I have actually restored a decent amount of my arch from wearing good shoes. Because I used to have extremely flat feet. They're still pretty flat. But it gives me good balance. Better balance than you arch havers. Okay, I'm like stun locked here because I'm so excited about Ninja. I gotta figure out what we're doing. We've been on the screen for a while. Also, Ken, would you like a spin of the wheel for your sub? I am asking now, instead of just assuming people want to spin. And Gad, if you told me if you wanted 5 spins, I missed it. So let me know if you want any number between 1 and 5 spins for your contribution, Gad. I know you're heavily lurking, so maybe you weren't able to respond or you missed my question. I'll spin, Pat. 3 spins because 3 is a great number. All right, we've got 4 spins to do. We'll do that shortly. Okay, so let's take a look at Roberto's time mage level here. He made it to level 3. I'm tempted to go to 4 before moving on to Wizard. Yeah, let's go to 4 and then we'll go to Wizard. Let's learn some time mage skills. First of all, let's learn haste. And let's learn... oh, Demi is interesting. Demi could be an interesting skill for farming because it won't kill an enemy. I wonder what happens if you cast Demi on something that has 1 HP. I'm guessing it would do 0 damage and therefore you would gain 0 JP, but maybe it's a weird loophole? What else can we learn here? When HP level is terminal, your AT is executed next. Cool. Physical damage is converted into magic damage. MP is lost instead of HP. Interesting. CT is shortened. Wow, that's pretty huge. Teleport. Moving immediately to your destination. Moving too far will end in failure. How does that work? Like, you have the same movement range, you just don't actually walk, so no one can get in your way? I guess that's probably what that is. Float 1H overland. I wonder how many people misinterpreted that as 1 hour. I'm not really interested in any of these other buffs or debuffs. Reflect is a double-edged sword. Float is cool, but, like, I haven't encountered anything that needs it. Demi is tempting. But I kind of want to save up for short charge. Well, we won't make it that far, though, because we're going to switch away soon. So, yeah, let's go for Demi. We can play around with Demi and see what we can do with it. We'll do one more battle with him as a time mage before we switch to wizard. Salome. Let's take a look at Salome. Salome is our all-time physical person. She's made it to 5 as a geomancer. That's more than enough. We can move away from geomancer. Let's move her to Lancer next to boost. But we need equip sword. Because we don't have any spears. But we have enough. So, equip sword. And then we'll make her a Lancer. With a sword. Because we want Lancer JP. We're trying to kickstart the Lancer JP for Ramza, who's going to stay a Lancer for a while. And then we'll probably class some of our floaters into Ninja to start preparing Ramza for Ninja. Or we could potentially raise enough Ninja JP to get 2 swords on Ramza without ever even being a ninja. That's also a possibility. Because that's kind of the only thing we're interested in. Okay, so it looks like we are out of swords. That is an issue. I'm going to put our... Oh, we're out of wizard mantles. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't really want the power armlet for grinding. I don't want to increase my damage. I want to do kind of as little damage as possible. So I guess I'll give myself move +3 temporarily. But I need to free up a sword somewhere. Well, we are about to move to a town, so maybe the town that we're about to move to has swords? Okay, so the question is... Let's see here. Veronica needs to stay a mediator long enough to learn equip gun, even though level 5 is plenty. So we can probably get 100 more JP in the next battle. So we're going to do that. And then we'll class her into some other physical class. Maybe Samurai. So she's going to stay, and then Matsuo probably going to stay Lancer as well, because we're trying to build up Lancer JP as fast as possible for Ram's. Ram's is going to stay Knight, because we're trying to get equip armor / equip shield on everybody. Let's check in on that. Okay, so Veronica has shield, but she doesn't have enough for sword or armor. She's got a ways to go there. Has Matsuo learned those? He's got sword, because he's wearing a sword, of course. Shield. Doesn't have shield or armor. He's in a class that can already wear both of these. So I'll just hold off on spending, but he's going to keep we definitely need him to keep earning JP. How about Roberto? Oh, Roberto's got 500. Which one do we want? Probably shield, because he's going to be a magic user long term. So being able to equip a shield is immediately useful. And it looks like we're also out of shields, so we're going to need to buy some shields. This times out well, because we're about to land on a town. Also, this Chocobo is earning experience without participating in battles. It was level 8 before the last battle. So it's good to know that our other party members are receiving, like, I guess, a lesser rate of EXP. Because these Chocobos... Well, this one we recruited, but this Chocobo and this Chocobo hatched from eggs and have never been used, but they're not at level 1. So they are earning experience just by chilling back here in the party. Okay, not tutorial. We're going to save, and then we're going to spin the wheel 4 times, and then we're going to go to an ad break. Let me get a prediction open for you. Pikachu won the last one. Congratulations to the Pikachu believers. We're going to open up an identical prediction for the next ad break. 2 minutes, go. Pikachu is up 4-1, so Kirby is the underdog. But at least one person needs to vote for Kirby, or we don't have a prediction, so keep that in mind. You do get a higher payout if the odds are against you. So this is the first thing we've written in the notebook today. 2004 is the notebook. Today is the 18th. It is day 12. And save slot 5 is post Zyre Kyle, grind, rando, pre-Zaland. Alright. So when we come back from the ad, we're going to go to Zaland. We're going to get some folks back from a Propo, possibly start a new Propo, and we're going to do some shopping before we move to our third random encounter of 6 on our way to Lionel. It's going to be very exciting when we get to Lionel. But before we go to the ad, let's spin the wheel real quick. Let's go over here. Let me switch mics so you can hear me as I walk away. Weezer sweater song. And the first spin is for... The first 3 spins are for Holy Gad. Thank you again, Holy Gad, for that massive cheer. Pink is unlocked. Orange is not. We will be tasting a soda after this upcoming ad break here. What'll it be? First one of 3. All right, that's an orange wedge, which also unlocks a snack tasting. So after the ad, we're going to be tasting a snack and a soda. Now orange and pink. The whole wheel is unlocked for the rest of the stream. Spin number 2 of 3 for Holy Gad. Pikachu is up 4-1, Gad. 4-1 for Pikachu. Okay, 10 push-ups. Cool. And spin number 3 of 3 for Mr. Holy Gad. Puppy time. All right, there are 2 puppies. You know them, you love them. Pick a puppy, Holy Gad. We'll have a short little puppy time as well. And our fourth spin for the moment goes to Socks Monster. Thank you again for that 50-month resub. Unbelievable. Congrats on the Alexander sub badge. We're really getting up there with the sub badges. It's exciting to see those. Ho-ho! This is exciting. Socks Monster, I almost said your government name. Congratulations, you are our new Discord despot. Brack has finally been dethroned. This is a very hard wedge to land on because somebody has to unlock pink before you. Socks, I know you lurk a lot, but you might not know what this is. You are now the Discord despot, which means, oh, we're in an ad. Well, you're not seeing the ad. You are one of one Discord role. You need to pick a hex color that you'd like your username to appear in the Backlog Boys Discord server. I'm gonna just hit you with the command, but exclamation point, oh, I typed it wrong. Exclamation point hex. Go in there and pick a color that you'd like for your username. No rush, you got the rest of the stream to figure that out. Just type it in chat or send me a Discord message. You're gonna have a custom role in the Discord server with your own color, and whenever we vote on something in the Discord poll, which is usually what game we play next, but sometimes we vote on other stuff. If you participate in a poll, your vote counts twice. It counts double. Everyone else just gets to cast their one vote, but your one vote counts as two. And you maintain this Discord despot role until somebody else lands on it and takes it away from you. So you are very powerful now. Congratulations to Socks Monster. Next time we pick a game, your vote counts twice, and that counts for every poll in perpetuity until somebody takes that away from you. So very exciting. We're gonna go to a smash break. I'm gonna go grab a soda and pick out a snack. When we come back, we're gonna do a little tasting, and then we're gonna do some more tactics. See you in 3 minutes. You're wonderful. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! 3, 2, 1. Time up. This game's winner is Kirby.
Oh, we are so back. We are so back. Kirby takes it. He says it's not over yet. I was here first, Pikachu. That's what Kirby's saying. 4-2 now. Congratulations to the Kirby Leavers. Here are your channel points. Get your stats updated on the screen here really quickly. 4-2 now. After 6 rounds. It is still possible for Kirby to win the matchup. But overall wins are important. If you want to choose an opponent for Donkey Kong, 1,000 channel points. You can pick anyone except for Pikachu, Mario, and Yoshi. Yeah, the Kirby Redemption arc could be starting. Who knows? All right, let me engage some music for you here. We're going to go over to the big cam. Welcome back, everybody. Look at that big old wheel on the screen. We're going to taste a snack and a soda. We're going to taste some weird chips and a new brand of soda. I'm very excited. These chips are from H-Mart, Korean grocery store. It's still focusing on my shirt. I'll have to come up to the camera here. Let me swap mics here. I want you to see this packaging. I think these, even though it's from a Korean grocery store, I believe these are a Chinese import. Yeah, product of China. Now, get ready. Get ready for the description of this flavor. Beautiful rose pink bag. Mexican chicken tomato flavor. You know that classic staple of Mexican chicken tomato? There's like a little sauce cup and a tomato on the bag. No chicken in sight. I have no idea what like traditional dish they're trying to reference here. No idea. I don't really expect this to taste good, but I guess we'll see. Also, I usually can't eat like a whole bag of these imported chips because they have like yucky stuff in them. Like there's like aspartame in here for no reason. And like other weird stuff that I don't really want to eat. But I want to know what this tastes like. If it's delicious enough, I'll suffer through it and eat the whole bag. But I mostly just have to know. So let's crack these open. They smell good. They just kind of smell like original Lay's chips though. To be honest with you, it's just kind of a potato-y, like they kind of smell like that can of potato sticks. You know what I'm talking about? Those are so good. You picked a color, all right. Excellent, thank you, Socks. Let me get that set right now before I forget about it or it gets too far away in chat. 1ABC9C, what a cool hex code, just in and of itself. All right, we're gonna go dethrone Brack. Where are you, Socks? Oh no, I accidentally closed the thing to disable streamer mode in Discord. Socks, are you in the Backlog Boys Discord? I don't see you. You don't have to be in the Discord, I guess, but you do if you want to make use of this role. I will take it away from Brack either way, even if you're not in the Discord. Oh, the screen is so far away I can't see anything. All right, Roles. Sorry, Brack, your Discord despot powers are gone. There you are. Found ya. All right. Socks is the new Discord despot. Now we're gonna go change the color. Yeah, you're in the Discord. It just took me a minute to find you because I can't frickin' read anybody's name because of streamer mode. Oh, interesting choice. So your Discord despot username color appears to be almost identical to the background color of Discord. So you will just be invisible. Interesting choice. Wait, hold on. Did it not update that? Okay, hold on. I forgot to click Save Changes. Oh, wait. Okay. There it is. It is very Baja Blast. I don't know why it gave me gray the first time I did it. I must have like typed one too many numbers or something and it like defaulted. But yes, I see it now. It does look like Baja Blast. It's similar to the color that Brack had, but it's not the same. It's a little bit darker, a little bit more blue. All right, congratulations again. All right, now let's taste these weird chips. Lay's potato chips, imitation Mexican chicken tomato flavor. What does that mean? What is Mexican chicken tomato? I can't think of any like common Mexican food dishes that could be described as Mexican chicken tomato. Oh, it's oddly sweet. Kind of like a barbecue chip. That is weird. That is very weird. It's like ever so slightly spicy, but mostly sweet and salty. It does not taste like chicken at all. That is so weird. It's not good. It's not good. It's like a ketchup-y, barbecue-y kind of taste. And I'm not a ketchup enjoyer. What a strange name for this flavor. I really wonder what they're going for. Mexican chicken tomato. I just was so lured in by how absurd that name was. Well, now I know. All right, let's taste a soda. Hopefully it tastes better than those. We're gonna try a new brand that I also found at the Korean grocery store. This brand is called Freeze Mix. Freeze with no E at the end. And they seem to be marketing themselves as a mixer for alcohol. But obviously I'm just interested in it as a drink. This is the mango and peach flavor. All the flavors that they had of this brand appeared to be combinations of two different flavors. What also drew me in is these are sweetened with beet sugar and don't have any artificial coloring. So that's nice. This is colored with black carrot extract, red radish extract, and beta carotene. These are from, these are made in Brooklyn, but it appears to be originated from Lebanon, a brand based out of Lebanon. That's pretty exciting. I don't think I've ever had any soda from Lebanon before. And it's a bottle, but it has a pull top on the top, like a Bundaberg. I don't see any settling, so I'm not gonna invert. But the coloring has like stained the inside of the bottle, which is very interesting. And I guess is kind of an indicator of the natural coloring like you would get on like Tupperware. Either that or they like did something to the bottle to boost the color because it's not that strong naturally. Smells very good. Smells like a classic artificial peach color. Natural and artificial mango and peach flavors. It smells great. It smells like a really, really good piece of candy. I'm not really smelling mango so much. Maybe a little bit, but mostly peach. It's very good. The peach and mango flavors mix together very well. You know, they're kind of like cousins, I guess you could say. The result is it's hard to distinguish between the two. I feel like I'm mostly tasting peach, but I can tell that it would taste differently if it was just peach. But I'm not like singularly detecting mango. It's like a more tropical peach, if that makes sense. Yeah, Gobi's making a little cameo down there. She's feeling slighted that Nima got picked 2 times in a row for puppy time. So she's thrusting herself into the spotlight. This is very good. It's sweet, but it's not overly sweet. Like I can still taste like the minerals in the carbonated water underneath the fruit flavor. This is very good. I'm excited for the other ones. I have an apple grape from this brand and a lemon ginger. So based on how this one has gone, that bodes well. That's a good soda. I will finish it, unlike those weird, nasty chips. All right. And despite Gobi's best efforts, we're gonna bring Nima out for some puppy time. Let's go back to the wide shot. And let's find the old lady. Where's the old lady? Where's Nima? Nima. Come here, Poochie. She's probably in the bed. Come here, big Poochie. Come on. You've been summoned. Everyone loves you. They want to see you. Come here. Remember yesterday when you were summoned for puppy time? Oh, you went to the right spot. Very good job. You're getting a little bit of free Gobi here because she's jealous. Hi, big sweetie. Were you taking a nap? Did I disturb you? Were you in my bed? The bed that's your bed all the time except when I'm in it? High five. Good girl. Other? Good. 2 paws. Good girl. Yeah. Can you speak? Speak. Good girl. And kiss? Yeah. Whisper. 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 You're so quiet. I don't know if they can even hear that. She's basically just exhaling on command. Can you dance? Yeah. Yeah. Who's a big sweetie? Can you sit? Good. Good. Good, 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 good. You're so good, Neem. You're so smart. Such a smart dog. Gobi's just like, this sucks, man. She's like blocking Nima from being in the camera. She's like, I'm ready for my turn. All right. All right, I think we have just enough time to do our shopping and housekeeping in Zaland before it's time to break away for the lunch hour. We'll switch back to the good mic here. Wait, no. Okay. Sorry. My playlist didn't loop and shuffle because I forgot to tell it to. All right. So, we saved. Now we're going to move to Zaland. This is one city where we issued a Propo a long time ago. So we finally get our people back here. We get Clarice and Humphrey back. And we didn't get a whole lot from this one. Now let's see what our choices are for a new Propo. A ship with gifts for the embassy sunk in yesterday's storm. Ancient treasures were on board. If interested, salvage ship. And then the other one is mining. You may make a fortune. So I feel like there's a lot of hidden RNG calculation involved in these. You need 6,000 gil to do this one. And this one is 1,100 gil. Okay, well, I'm gonna risk less. That's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy choice. Now, part of the reason why they had such low success is probably because they're level 1. It's too bad we can't send our monsters on a job, but I get why we can't. It's probably a stupid idea for me to send level 1 characters on a job. It probably would be smarter for me to hang on to them for a little while, let them osmosis level up a little bit, and then send them out. Because I also have to backtrack to where I send them out from. And I don't know when I'm going to come back to Zaland. So I might wait until we get back to Dorder and then see how many levels they gain, and then send them on a quest based out of Dorder. Because Dorder is like really centrally located and we'll probably be going back there. So I think that's what I'm going to do. No new rumors. Alright, and now we're going to shop. We need quite a few things. Unfortunately, this place does not have swords. So that's a little bit unfortunate. We need swords and shields really bad right now. And this is a light armor, rods and staves place. So, let's take a look at our equipment really quick. We need a shield for Roberto, which is not pressing, but we also need a sword for Salome, which is pressing. I should be able to just steal it from Agrius. We can take her shield, too. Might as well. She ain't gonna be needing them anytime soon. Alright, so we're gonna give Salome that sword. Wait, why can't she use a coral sword? Oh. Okay, so we would have to give her equipped sword from Knight. Does she have enough to learn it? Oh, she's already learned it. She just needs to put it on. Got it. Okay. So that's going to cut into her JP gain, but that's okay. We need her to be able to attack. And then Roberto needs to set equip shield, which also will cut into his JP, but that's okay. Actually, you know what? He is not going to need a shield for these grinding battles. So let's switch him back to that. And then we'll give him the normal JP rate once he gets back to, you know, whatever. Okay. So we're immediately ready to save again before we head off to our next random encounter. But before we do that, it's time to break away for the lunch hour. If you've never been here before for this, we do a segment in the middle of the stream called Out to Lunch, because I have to feed Backlog Baby and also feed myself. So I go off cam for a little bit, but I stay on mic, so we'll still be able to chat and whatever. And we're going to switch over to an automated game of something called Fortune Street, which is like Monopoly on steroids with Mario and Dragon Quest characters. And we're just going to watch that as we hang out and talk for the next 30 to 40 minutes while the baby and I eat, and then we come back to tactics for the second half of the stream. So, let me see here. We're going to call this Post Zaland Propo plus Shop Check. We didn't really buy anything, so we'll just call it a shop check. And then when we come back, we're going to go to Barrios Hill for a rando. I'm going to run another ad to reset the ads to be on the hour, even though it's only been 30 minutes since the last one. Here's a prediction for you. You've got 2 minutes to get your wager in. I'm going to get Fortune Street set up here real quick while I'm waiting for this prediction to tick down. I've got to take away the capture from you for a moment so I don't kill the capture card. Put on some music for you. I should get like a little 1x2 component switcher to make that a little more elegant. I have to manually get up and like unplug one cable from the component switcher and plug in another. Alright, you got about a minute left to get a wager in on the ad break you're about to see. Pikachu is currently leading 4-2 if you want to know the odds. If we don't have any channel points on one of the sides, we don't have a prediction. I'm excited for this ad break because I get to eat lasagna. The lady made a veggie lasagna last night from scratch. It's quite good. I've already eaten 2 chunks of it. It also has a mix of real cheese and vegan cheese in it. At first she was like, oh yeah, it has vegan cheese in it. And I was like, wow, you can't tell at all. It tastes really good. And I was like super impressed. But then she's just like, oh, well, it also has real cheese in it. And like several different kinds of real cheese. All right, we're going to go to the ad. When we come back, we'll pick some characters for Fortune Street and get rolling with the lunch hour, which is not actually a full hour. If you're only here for tactics, come check in at about 2:40. We should be switching back over around then. And thank you all for being here. See you on the other side of the ad for Out to Lunch.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! 2, 1. Time up. This game's winner is Pikachu.
All right, folks, we are back. I'm here with the little guy, and we're gonna have a little meal together. He's already smiling. All right, let's get our stats updated on screen here. Pikachu wins again, making it 5-2 after 7 rounds. Which means one more win for Pikachu will clinch the matchup, but it still behooves Kirby to win as much as possible, because the total score will be a thing when it comes time to formulate our tier list. All right, we're gonna swap over now to Out to Lunch. Welcome to Fortune Street, the game that plays itself. Let's see, yesterday our theme was royalty. How about today our theme is critters? So we'll do Yoshi, Birdo, Platypunk, and Slime. All of the least Anthro characters. And we'll go to another level that we've never done before. How about... Sure, we'll go to Alifgard. Alright. You ready to eat something, little guy? He hasn't been super hungry lately. We upped his intake. So when we wake him up, it's kind of like we have to tell him that it's time to eat, rather than him screaming, "Please give me food now before I kill you." Oh, this is a good song to get. This is a very chill song. 100,000 bits. That's still blowing my mind, Dad. Yeah, so I have to tell this game, hey, can you play for me? For each of the 4 characters. And then we're off and away. So give me a chance to go through the billion notifications that I've managed to build up on my phone. Look at those Bits tier emotes. Yeah, Jinko Pastorius, that's another Bits tier emote. But yeah, I just love that this game has this mode. It's so chill to just kind of hang out and kind of watch this game go by. Even if you don't know what's going on, it's just very chill, kind of visual ASMR, if you will. Visual stim. There's lots of stuff to look at and lots of stuff happening, and the sounds are chill. Bass players galore. Yeah, all 2 of them. I could see Wario playing bass. That's not a Bits tier emote, though. Alright, let me clear these notifications out. This is a very fun game to, like, actually sincerely play, but you gotta... Everybody's gotta be on the same page. Like, either everybody has to be checked out and just do random things, or everybody has to be, like, locked in, crunching the numbers and playing for keeps. If you have, like, one person that's, like, really into the game and the metrics, and everyone else is just kind of pressing random buttons, like, it's not gonna be as fun. For the first time ever, I had an Amazon order, like, come up as, like, there is a problem with your order, and it, like, didn't arrive when it was supposed to. And I've, like, never seen the status that it's listed as before. And I was just like, oh man, how often is this gonna start happening? And it sucks because it's also, really important. It's a really important item where time was actually a factor. Alright, I am going to head down and heat up some food for myself. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Now I get to eat. Little guy's almost done. He's doing pretty good for acting like he's not even hungry. Yoshi taking a slight early lead. I think this is the Dragon Quest V world map theme. Yeah, pretty confident about that. But it could also be 3. Well, actually, it could be 1, 2, or 3. Now that I think about it, it's probably more likely that it's 1, 2, or 3 than 5. It's very hard to tell when you're not hearing the original version. Well, I guess with the name of the level being Alifgard and the map below, it's definitely not 5. I think it's 3. Because that's the one I played most recently, and it feels very familiar. But it could be 1 or 2. Okay, Birdo's coming up now. Platypunk as well. Slime pretty much always loses. Platypunk is pretty bad too, as far as like when it comes to the AI matchups. Every single character has a different AI personality, and they're like programmed to favor different types of actions, which is very interesting. I don't think Mario Party does that, and it has less characters than this game. And I think there's no like official or even like a fan-created resource where you can like, where someone has like figured out what these things are. Because it's like such a not played game that people haven't really made guides for it. I tried to find that information when I was unlocking everything. Making a big mess of yourself, little guy. What are you doing? But it seems like Slime and Platypunk's AI personalities are focused on just doing random actions that make no sense. I guess to make them seem like stupid and low level. So they pretty much always lose. Are you being a silly little guy? Yeah. That was a yes, in case you didn't hear it. He's getting full and he's fighting me. He doesn't want to eat his quota. But you must. You must. You must eat your quota. There are short-term and long-term consequences if you don't. He has grown significantly too. I feel like he grew over the trip. He hit 5 months over the trip, and I feel like he grew over the course of, like, us getting in the car and leaving, and then getting home. Just in that week. So we've had to cycle out a few outfits, and we've had to adjust the straps on all the things that he sits in. And he just looks bigger. Especially on, like, the monitor. It's weird how when you look at someone in person that you see all the time, it's hard to see, like, changes in their physicality. But as soon as they're, like, photographed, or, like, on a screen, you can immediately see it. Which is so interesting. That, like, the camera adds the, like, outsider perspective that you didn't have in person. It's really fascinating. I'm sure there's a name for that phenomenon, or principle, or whatever you want to call it. The something effect, probably. But it's very interesting. Like, I kind of suspected that he looked bigger, but you don't really know for sure. Wrong pipe, little guy? You're almost done. But as soon as I saw him, like, on the monitor, it was like there was a photographic memory. It's like, okay, well, this camera's always at the same angle, and I kind of know, like, how much space he takes up in this frame, typically. And he's taking up more space. So it was, like, immediately noticeable. Come on, little guy. You gotta finish up. You're getting close. I know you're full, or you think you're full. But you gotta keep going. This is America. We overeat. We can start you young. You'll have a really bad time later if you don't eat all this. Because you'll have to wait the same amount of time either way. That's what we're trying to teach you here. Wow, Slime has jumped up too. Birdo's still in the lead, but Slime moved into second place. And we have a 5th character on the board, which happens sometimes. I think you can actually have a 6th character too. Yeah, you look at that Mario Kart 8 on the ceiling. Did you know that that's not the newest Mario Kart game anymore? After over a decade, there's finally going to be a new Mario Kart game? Can you believe that, little guy? I am so excited for Mario Kart World. It looks so good. It looks like it is so much fun. I love how much more there is to do as a single-player experience. I really appreciate that, because obviously I'll play it with other people, but most of the time I will be playing it by myself. Because I'll be trying to, like, unlock everything and, like, get good. Because I like getting good. So I'm really excited. The new mechanics look really, really smart, like, across the board. Like, I love all of the new ideas that are being introduced, which is... It feels like something that would have been unlikely. Like, I don't expect to like everything new that's added to, like, the next entry of a franchise. But, like, the amount of evolution across Mario Kart games has been pretty measured. Like, the amount of new things from game to game has been pretty consistent, like, across the entire franchise. Except for maybe, like, the move from the original Mario Kart on Super Nintendo to Mario Kart 64. But after the success of Mario Kart 64, every entry has had pretty much the same level of progression from entry to entry. You know, there's, like, a couple of new gimmicks, there's new tracks, there's returning tracks, there's new characters, and, like, a couple new mechanics. And it's great, that's fine. But the amount of new stuff from Mario Kart 8 to this game is, like, completely unprecedented. The amount of additional modes of play and, like, content that they're adding is so cool. It's like they're combining Mario Kart with, like, Diddy Kong Racing and Forza Horizon. Which is so cool. I'm super stoked about it. I feel bad that the pricing conversation is having such an effect on the hype surrounding Switch 2. Because it's really not Nintendo's fault. And it's weird how lost on most people that seems to be. You're almost there, little guy. You're so close. You got like a quarter ounce to go. I believe in you. I know you're getting frustrated and you're full. But you're almost there. I believe in you. You can do it. Slime has 1 coin to his name. 1. Nobody has a lot of liquid cash, but 1 coin. There's something funny about that. Oh, now he's got 9. Nice try, little guy. Nice try. You're almost there. You're so close. Just a few more good gulps, and you'll have it. Yeah. He's getting so frustrated with me. He's like, I don't want to eat anymore. I just want to wiggle. All I want to do is wiggle around and flail my 4 limbs that I've newly discovered. There you go. There you go. Good job. There you go. Now you're all done. Alright, I'm gonna go get him situated for toy time and clean up my dishes, and then we'll switch back over to tactics. See you in a few minutes. All right, I'm back. Just gonna tidy up the room here, and we'll be ready to switch back over to tactics. I'm gonna switch to the roaming mic for a second. Let's see, gotta get this out of the way. And I'm gonna get this over here. This. There's a certain part of this song where I always add a little melodic phrase in my head for some reason, and I've done it so readily and so many times that I forget that it's not actually in the song. Y'all ever have anything like that? Where you like hear an extra part of a song that's not there and it like becomes part of the song for you, but it's not actually in the song at all? Sounds like something that could be uniquely me, for sure, because I'm weird like that, especially about music. I've noticed that I made my matcha with just water today because I'm out of milk, and it seems like the powder actually settles worse and mixes in less when it's just water, which is surprising to me. I wouldn't have thought that the milk would help it incorporate any better, especially since I'm using a milk substitute that is mostly just water. Oh, Gad wants me to repeat the question. My question was, do you have songs in your brain where when you hear them, your brain adds something to the song that isn't there and has never been there, but it's been like in your brain for so long that it's like part of the song for you? I was saying that this song has that for me. There's like a melodic phrase in this song that I always like insert in my brain, or if I'm like humming along, I'll add it in, but it's not there and it's never been there and I don't know where it came from. Okay. Now we're gonna switch back to tactics. So let me take the capture away from you for a second. Goodbye, Fortune Street. I know you're super sad. And then we're gonna go like this to get the PS2 back. And there we go. And we'll go back over here. Welcome back, folks. Yes, but sometimes it happens if a song is close enough to another one and you start to blend the two. Yeah, that's like a totally separate thing for me. But it still happens completely out of the ether as well. Yeah, it's not as often for me to just randomly insert something. And it's possible that when I do that, it's like a reference to something and I just don't realize it. But two songs like sharing a relationship and me combining them in my head is totally different and much more calculated and prescient, because like it's like the gimmick of my band. Okay, we're gonna do another random encounter at Barrios Hill. We have save slot 6 ready to go if we don't get the rando, which we didn't. So we reset. Yeah, that world map theme that we were just listening to for 45 minutes from Dragon Quest III. It's like da 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 da, and then it repeats da da da. So the only real like gap in the melodic phrasing is at the very end when it goes da na na da na 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 na, and it's like this kind of melodic minor thing where it's like natural minor on the way down and raised 6 and 7 on the way back up, but to the 5 chord. That's music theory knowledge. It doesn't matter to what I'm saying. But it goes da na 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 na, and it just hangs on that note. And there's a breath before it repeats itself. And whenever that happens in that song, I always add a boo da doo dee and like underneath in my head. So I hear da na na da na 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 boo. And like, I guess I'm just like resolving it because it lands on the 5. And so my brain is like, go to the 1, go to the 1. Reset again. There's some songs that have radio edits where the station has added something to the song or got a version with an instrument that isn't in the main master release. And then you hear it elsewhere and wonder why those parts are missing when they were never part of the song to begin with. Oh, weird. So it's an additive thing rather than a subtractive thing. I've had that happen with subtractive edits, where it's like, oh, this part of the song is taken out because the song was too long, or this part of the song was taken out because it's like offensive. And then you go and listen to the original and you get to hear those parts that were subtracted from the radio edit. But I can't think of an example of a radio edit where there's something in the song that isn't in the original release. There we go. We got our rando. That's so interesting. Do you have an example, Gad? I would love to hear an example. I'm not doubting you, by the way. I just don't know of any. Alright, we're squadding up here. This is our last random encounter before we get to Lionel and do the big shop and convert Ramza over to Lancer. There is a world where we switch somebody over to a knight. Oh, this is a new monster. What is this horned thing? We've never seen this before. I believe you. I believe you. I know what it's like to be put on the spot. What is this thing? A bull demon, Aiguptus. It has a 22 magic attack. Holy moly. The audio sounds kind of weird. Like the mic or the game audio. It only has a faith of 47 though, so that's slightly less scary, but 22 is an absurdly high. Oh! Thank you, Kiki. Sorry. You were hearing me on the walking mic that was like sitting on a table over here. Okay. We're back. Good mic. Well, we should probably go after this thing first, because it's really absurdly strong. Bombs are also scary, to be sure. Maybe we can get lucky and hit them with an AoE magic. This is actually a battle that could be scary. So we're going to take this one a little bit more seriously than the previous ones that were like kind of a joke. So I'm just gonna immediately throw out Ice 2 over here. Only 25 damage? Bolt 3 does 66, so these things aren't actually weak against ice. But they do absorb fire. Interesting. Well, we're gonna hit him with Bolt 2, or Bolt 3, I mean. Maybe it actually probably makes more sense to leave the Bull Demon as the last enemy. Excuse me. We'll try to cast haste on somebody with Roberto. Let's see. His MP is 43. So it'd probably be better to do 7 spells that cost 6. So we'll do Shell instead. Let's do Shell on... Slightly higher accuracy on Matsuo. Or no, wait, that's Salome. Salome is a Lancer. But we got a 2 for here. This is better odds. This is better odds for sure. No way, really, Socks? I had no idea that those fish were still alive. That's wild. Or wait, I thought I just gave you a snail. Maybe you kept the snail, or maybe you kept the tank and added fish? I don't remember there being fish in it. I thought it was just a snail. I do remember that snail, though. His name was Shredder. He was sick. In a good kind of way. Let's see, I don't have an AoE. What am I gonna do here? Probably just accumulate. Get closer and accumulate. I'm probably setting myself... Well, actually, I can attack this head-on. Apply directly to the forehead. So we'll just go for that. If the accuracy's bad, we'll accumulate. I'll take 90. 3 guppies. Little stripy guy. I don't remember. One of us is misremembering, and it's not worth figuring out who's misremembering. But I'm so happy to hear that. No matter what the timeline is. I think I'm gonna go right here with Ramza. We'll do accumulate. It's probably smarter than yell. And Matsuo, what can you do? Matsuo can almost get up here for a direct attack, but not quite. Almost reach this guy, actually. I kind of want to avoid the Bull Demon. I am out of its movement range if it doesn't have any ranged attacks. I'm trying not to set myself up for too many AoEs. Let's go... We'll just go right here. This is going to kind of suck, depending on what these bombs do. We might get hit with a bunch of fire spells. Is this worth throwing a stone? It'll probably put this thing in kill range, so let's do it. Oh, and we got the knockback. That's something. Yeah, because the snail was a stripy guy. He was a zebra snail. And I named him Shredder because he moved so fast. He was so fast moving across the tank. Okay, direct attack. That's a lot of damage. Luckily, they don't seem to be able to move very far. Yeah, the zebra snail. Yeah, he was awesome. Okay, we got a guard and a counter there. That's huge. Maybe we can get the same here. Dang, 48% accuracy. But we got a kill and the blood sword heal. Alright, and we cast Bolt 3 on a tile, so nothing happened. That really sucks, because we lose the MP as well. It's probably still worth trying to hit these 3 guys. Illusion, Akaya, Aiguptos. So they would both get to go before that spell goes off. How about Bolt 2? They wouldn't outspeed Bolt 2. And of course I can't cast it on the tree tile, which is dumb. But I could do it right here. Okay, and then Roberto... who do we want you to heal? Oh, definitely Veronica. So we'll have to do like this. Bo-do-dee-da-do-do. Okay, Salome. Let's see, 51. And then these ones all have full health. Can I hit you for 51? 90% on the face? Yeah, let's go for it. Perfect. And then we can get away. Want to stay out of range of the Bull Demon, but also out of range of the spells. Which I will be safe here. And then Ramza should be able to go right here. Yep. Beautiful. And then Matsuo can go... how far can you move? Okay. So I don't want to go right here. What is this ability? Attacks an enemy with a pickaxe. So that's physical, most likely. His attack power is 10. That's really high. His magic being 22 is wild, but it appears that he has no magical abilities. So, I don't know what to think of that. I think the best thing for me to do is to actually just go over here and accumulate. Alright, and here is Bolt 2. There's the sad bomb. Shout out. Give me the counter. No. Okay, he's gonna run away. Oh, did his artwork change? Yeah, I think he's preparing to explode. I wonder if their explosion can heal their allies because it's considered like a fire spell. That would be interesting. Okay, who can I shoot without moving? Just out of curiosity. Okay, it doesn't look like I should be able to hit this character at all, but I can. And then for some reason I can't hit this character. I guess it's because it's how it's calculating the tree. Okay, who gets to go? Everybody. Everybody gets to go. Okay. Let's see. Roberto's gonna heal someone, probably himself. We have one at 70 and one at 7. Let's check the turn order of another magic spell. Okay, so I think what we're going to do here is actually another Bolt 2. Hopefully this works the way that I think it will. Alright, that's good. Roberto's going to move over here and then heal himself. We're using the low-level cure because we want to get as many actions as possible. Take him all the way down to 1 MP. Here's bolt 2. That's 1 bomb in the trash, and then the other one hit as well. Now Salome, let's see, 70 versus 69. So we probably want to double up on one of them. Salome, Ramza, Matsuo. We have 3 actions here. We could technically choose either one. How much damage does my attack do? I guess that's not really an accurate metric. It's not going to do the same amount of damage to everybody. I think... Let's do this. Let's have Salome go for attacking this guy and see how that goes. Okay. Good. Very good. And then Ramza... should go over here and finish off this guy. And then Matsuo can attack this guy. Oh, we might get a kill here. Perfect. All right. So now we're just hanging out with this bull demon. And we're just going to start farming. We need to strategically reposition ourselves so that we don't take too much damage from whatever this guy can do. And then also so that we can pick these up as soon as they turn over and make sure that the bull demon doesn't pick them up instead. I'm going to move Veronica and Roberto towards the bull demon because they're going to be my best staves. And I'll just have her shoot because she can't do anything else to earn JP. Her MP is gone. Who is Roberto gonna heal? Gobi. I suppose we will heal Veronica, just for circumstance. We want these two to be the characters that block off the bull demon because they won't counter him and kill him early. Gobi, stop. She's just growling at random things. Oh, it's time for an ad break. Okay, let me run a prediction real quick. 2 minutes if you want to get your points in on a wager. Pikachu versus Kirby. It's currently 5-2 in favor of Pikachu if you're playing the odds. 56 damage, that's quite a bit. Let's see. This is a little dicey. I'm trying to stay close to the bombs. But I don't want to get too close to the demon. Because I don't want him to attack my pure counter characters. So let's start accumulating. And Ramza can come right in here. The problem is he's gonna... we'll do a yell, I guess. He's not gonna, like, run away, I don't think. He might run away if we get him to low health. The other problem is that Veronica's not going to be able to earn JP. Because she needs to be able to shoot somebody since she's out of MP. And she's not going to be able to shoot this guy if she's standing right next to him, but we do want her standing right next to him. Just move Matsuo right here. I'm just trying to kind of build a wall between the bomb carcasses and him. And block as many of them as I can. Alright, so we'll shoot here and then move. And he's somewhat walled off, but not completely. So he'll probably just stay where he's standing and attack one of the people right in front of him. I guess we'll do this in case he attacks Veronica between our cast and our whatever, but I don't think so, yeah. But hopefully he'll attack one of us and then move further away. That would be ideal. But I don't think he'll attack one of the two close characters and then move, like, towards another character. Let's take a look at the AT here. Everybody gets to go. I wish it would show you on here exactly when the dead characters were going to expire. That would be something to add to the remaster as well. It also should just have the AT, like, on the top of the screen, like, all the time. Or a way that you could like toggle that off and on. That would be really nice. Okay, just gonna stand here and accumulate. Well, maybe I do want to move, actually, because I could kind of hem him in by going right here. And if he does happen to attack Ramza and we counter, I don't think we'll kill him. I don't know. I'm second guessing myself now, actually. I kind of want to move Ramza further away. Maybe right here. Okay, Roberto gets to go again. Another cure. He can do one more after this. He is still missing a little bit of HP, so we will get JP from this. And I think Salome is best to stay right here. We're probably going to end up getting screwed on at least one of these carcasses, which sucks. But it's unlikely they'll drop skills. We're only interested in chests. I guess I would take an MP restore for Roberto, so he could keep taking actions. That'd be nice. Okay, Veronica is not able to act other than a low accuracy preach. 58%. Don't like those odds. So we either have to move and compromise the position that we're in, or we have to shoot... Well, actually, we should be able to shoot Matsuo. Yeah, that's totally fine. He can take it. Good job, Matsuo. Yeah, one crystal for Roberto would be ideal, and then the rest can just be items. Okay. 70 damage, dang. Now move that way. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what we wanted. So I'm going to go stand right in front of him to continue to keep him away from these flames. And then we'll have him heal one more time. Definitely on Veronica. On the unit, because she's going to move. Alright, and now Ramza can move up a little bit. to secure this position. Because they're all going to flip over at the same time, which is great. Okay, Veronica, can you shoot him from here? No. Alright, so shoot Matsuo one more time. And then this will cause the bull demon to get healed, but that's fine. Not a problem. The positioning is more important. Alright, and then Salome can move up a little bit. Accumulate. I'm glad I didn't take away Roberto's white magic in favor of something I can use infinitely, because we definitely needed it in this fight. This would have been kind of a tough fight to do without any healing. Alright, so you're welcome, Mr. Bull Demon, for a 28 HP restore. Alright, and here come a bunch of treasure boxes. So he's going to keep backing up. That's perfect. Man, that's a lot of damage. Okay, Roberto is going to start physically attacking this guy now, which is really funny. But he doesn't have counter, so I'm not worried. Just double check the AT to make sure everybody gets to go. Yeah. And we'll go up behind him for maximum AC. Oh god, he can counter. I didn't realize that. Okay, we're gonna have to make this quick. Because he'll kill Roberto with his next action. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, because we'll be able to clean up this battlefield before Roberto's body disappears. Alright, he can reach that one, so we'll have him go there. It would be so cool if you could like do like Fire Emblem and choose like a specific route and like pick up all three of those chests with one character. That would be super nice. But I get why you can't. And the game is slightly more compelling when you can't. Okay, another remedy. Not super important, but we'll take it. It's better than a potion. Okay, Veronica needs to actually move away from this guy and shoot him. How far can he move? Okay, not far at all. So this will be just fine right here. So this pretty much guarantees that he's going to attack Roberto. There's a crystal. We'd love to get that to Roberto, but he can't make it over there fast enough. But Roberto is going to get to go again before Aiguptos gets to go. It's unfortunate that he got knocked back, because he'd be able to attack and then run away. But now he's going to have to just either run away and not gain JP, or gain JP and then doom himself, which I think we're going to go with the latter. So, sorry Roberto, but trust us, it's for your own good. Okay. So, Salome, I'll have you pick up this chest right here. Another Echo Grass. Accumulate one more time. Another crystal. Alright, so Roberto's going to have to sacrifice himself a little bit here. He's either going to get countered and die, or he's going to get killed on this guy's next turn. But it's okay. Because we're going to end the fight on the next turn. most likely, and if not, the turn after. So this way, Roberto gets at least one more action. If we just ran away, he wouldn't get it. All right, so there goes Roberto. Sorry, dude. Okay, now let's think about this a little bit. There's a very small chance that Veronica might be able to learn something from one of these crystals. And we'll just have Matsuo pick this one up for the sake of it. We'll have Ramza move in for a throw stone. Unless accuracy is low. Cool. And then hopefully Salome goes last. Alright, there's a very small chance that we'll get a skill from this, but I don't think so. Yeah. Pretty sure we can't inherit skills from monsters. This will allow her to use a skill. So we'll do a weak little fire spell on Salome. So that she gets an action. Perfect. Salome is going last. That's exactly what we wanted. Matsuo, you can pick this up. Just cause... And one more accumulate for you. That's a very good soda. Very refreshing. All right, and we should be able to do 46 damage to this guy and close it out. Yeah, 104 damage. Because we've accumulated so many times. That's so much fun. Cool. That was a pretty well optimized battle. Obviously it doesn't feel great ending the battle with one of our characters dead, but it technically doesn't mean anything. It's just like a spiritual thing. Makes it feel less perfect. And 13,000 gil is a great reward. Especially considering we had 2 party members away for like half the game. That, I forgot to run the ad. We're going to do that now. We had 2 party members away for like half the game, and then we only earned like 3,000 gil from them. Okay, when we come back from the ad, we're going to do our awesome shopping at Lionel and do some reclasses, and then we're going to start making our way back to Dorter with 3 more random encounters, because we might as well. Good luck if you're in the prediction, and we'll see you on the other side of the ad break if you get hit with it. Otherwise, enjoy the Smash match. Good luck if you're in the prediction.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Three, two, one. Time up. Time up. Go. Game set.
All right, Pikachu clinching matchup with 6 wins. But we still continue all the way through the 11th round to get very comprehensive stats and, let's be honest, to fill more time. So it's still important for Kirby to try to win as many as possible. It's not over. The global rankings will be based on total number of wins, etc., etc. But Pikachu takes that one. Congratulations to the believers. And let's go right back to it. More tactics. This is the big exciting moment here. We get to move to Lionel, and we get to shop for all of our dreams. We get to buy spears. We can also buy upgraded swords, if we can afford them. And I think we have some armor needs as well. So Mithril Spear is our move here. It has the most attack power. All of their evade is the same, so there'd be no reason to use the lesser ones other than to save money. We also might need to upgrade a few shields. Now, we currently have 2 Lancers. We're about to have 3. But 2 of the Lancers are using swords. So I think my best bet here is to just buy 1 spear. And this will be for Ramza, who is going to be a spear user for a while. And the other 2 Lancers are going to class out either now or soon. So I'm not going to buy spears for them. Now this ancient sword, though, is really powerful. Attack power 9, and it has a chance to add Don't Move, which is really, really cool. Let's see here. Salome. This is more powerful than her Coral Sword. And it is more powerful than Matsuo's Blood Sword, but we probably wouldn't replace the Blood Sword. The Blood Sword will eventually be relegated to like a secondary sword for a dual wielder. And that's where it will probably go to die. And, you know, eventually we'll probably stop using it altogether as we get later into the game. But 1 attack point is definitely not enough to justify losing the ability to heal. And especially after everything we went through to get it. So I think I'm going to buy 1 Ancient Sword and give it to Salome. Because even if she changes classes, she's probably going to keep using swords. And then this Cross Helmet, we're probably going to want to buy 3 of. But maybe I should do my reclassing first, because that's going to inform what we use. So let's do that. Let's do our big JP spins and reclassing first. First, with Ramza, let's look at the Knight stuff. Because he's going to leave Knight behind. We've got a ton of JP. We don't need any of this stuff. These are all things we want to leave on the menu until we have a specific need for them, rather than try to guess which one is going to be the most useful. We can get these at any time. We can afford most of them. We're going to class out of night. Let's take a look at Lancer. Nothing that we want to get right away. We will probably save up for equip Spear first. I think that's really the only ability that we're going to take from Lancer. My main interest in Lancer is just aesthetics. And what are my requirements for Ninja again? Archer, Thief, Geomancer. Okay. So we might want to swap somebody into Geomancer just to... Or wait, Ramza already has level 2 Geo. He needs level 4 Thief. So we might want to swap somebody back into Thief just to get his Thief up one more level so that he can go into Ninja. Rather than having him waste time as a Thief. To try to get that raised. He's got Samurai unlocked. Okay, so let's go to the job menu here. Now it's finally time for Ramza to be a Lancer. Okay. And his equipment should be good to go. We might upgrade his shield to one of the elemental ones. Looks like the flame shield is the best one. It's weird though, because shields don't actually increase your defense. They just increase your probability of dodging a physical attack. So we would be slightly more likely to dodge physical attacks, and then we'd also absorb fire, half ice, and take extra damage from water, which we have not even seen. We have not seen water. I didn't even realize that water was separate from ice in this game. That's not always the case. But he is going to need armor upgrades too. So maybe we'll forego the shield in lieu of armor. Okay. I don't think we're going to change our abilities. Guts is very important to our strategy. We're definitely going to keep JP up. Because we don't have any reason to use any of the rest of these. Ramza's been rocking JP up pretty much the whole time. Okay, Veronica. Is Veronica ready to stop being a mediator? That is the question. Veronica is our physical jack of all trades. Or Jill of all trades. Let's take a look here. Level 5 mediator. I think the best thing to do is probably to swap her into Thief. Because we need Thief JP for Ramza. He'll get a little bit by anybody being Thief. And we want every physical-oriented class to be around level 4 for Veronica. Even though she's kind of already reached probably the boiling point of physical classes. The other two are probably related to magic-oriented classes. And Roberto will be the one to discover those. But we've still chosen this path for ourselves. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go Thief here. Now, do we have enough to learn Equip Gun? Because that's what was keeping us here. Yes, okay, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. So now we can use a gun as a thief instead of having a weak little dagger. And we don't care about losing our talk skill. So Veronica's going to become a thief for just a little bit. Just long enough to get Ramza's thief up to level 4. Which should only take one battle, because he's already level 3. And then we're going to swap the gun, the... Wait. Why are you... Is this with 2 hands? Can you not have a shield and a gun? Is that what's going on? No. Oh, right. Okay. We learned equip gun, but we didn't equip gun. Or set. Excuse me. Oh, but we are going to lose our shield. Okay. So you can't have a gun and a shield at the same time unless you're in a class that allows at least one of them. That's okay. You don't really need a shield if you have a gun because you're not going to get close to anybody. Although we kind of have been counter-scumming by having her get close to people, but she'll be fine. She also can't have equip armor, but between the black magic and the gun, she can go a pretty long way. Do we have a wizard robe that she can wear? Oh, right, she's not eligible. Oh, here we go. Wizard outfit. I'd rather have this extra MP. Especially for the purposes of grinding. Okay. Let's go look at her knight skills. She didn't earn enough points to get either of these, which is unfortunate. We probably want her to have some of these going forward. However, if she's going to be our person to class into ninja or samurai, these are going to be included. So, no big deal there. Well, actually, ninjas are probably light armor and not heavy armor, because samurai are heavy armor. But yeah, we'll be okay. And there's not really anything else that we're interested in teaching her. All right, so she's going to be a thief for a little while. Roberto, are you all done being a time mage? Let's take a look. He's at level 4. I'm happy with that. As far as we know, none of the combinations require something above level 4. So my goal is to get him to level 4 in every magical-oriented class. We said we were going to do wizard next. However... we do need a little bit more Geomancer across the board. But that's not a magic-oriented class, really. It's more of a physical class. It's kind of weirdly both. Let's do Wizard. Yeah, we're gonna turn Roberto into a red mage here, basically. Which, it's kind of sad that red mage isn't a class in this game, but I guess it kind of makes sense why, because you can essentially just make one by being a wizard or a priest and adding skills from the other. Okay, let's take a look here. First off, do we have the 3 level 1 spells? No, we need ice. We probably don't need any of the level 2 spells. Magic attack up would be a good thing for him to work towards long term, so we'll probably save up for that. And we just want him to reach level 4 in Wizard, and then we'll move on to something else, maybe Oracle. Yeah, it looks like Oracle, as far as my calculation and guesswork, it seems like Oracle and Mediator are on, like, the magic side of the tree, because they branch off of Chemist rather than Squire. That's all I'm basing that on. Whereas Geomancer is on the Squire side, because it comes after Monk. So I feel like the game is classifying it as physical. And because all the classes needed to unlock Samurai and Ninja are also on the physical side of the tree, that's why I'm assuming that the ones needed to unlock Calculator and Bard are on the Chemist magical side. So, Roberto is a wizard. Kind of feels weird to go back to like a low-rung job, but it's important in our pursuit. So he's going to stay wizard until he's level 4, and then he's going to go to Oracle, and Mediator until those reach level 4. So I guess there's a world where we class Matsuo into Oracle or Mediator to make that go faster. Because Roberto has longer to go in our experiment than Veronica does in her experiment. Because Veronica... Well, okay, maybe not, because she actually needs Knight and Archer up 1 level. And she needs Thief up 1 level, so that's also something we're taking care of right now. She needs Geomancer and Lancer up 2 levels. So she has a long way to go, too. We're going to get Lancer from Ramza, so that's no big deal. But the Geomancer, we have to get from somewhere. The Mediator and Oracle that Roberto has came from Veronica, but she just classed out of Mediator. Okay. We have to keep Equip Gun on her. But Roberto... Okay, good. He has JP up. I wanted to make sure. Oh yeah, let's look at his Knight skills. How far did he make it? Just shield. Okay. Well, somebody's going to end up going back to Knight at some point. I don't know when. And then let's take a look at the equipment here. Thunder Rod, I think, is the only one that I have. Oh no, we have Flame Rod too. So the only difference here is just which type of spell it powers up. It doesn't... They don't have different magical powers. As far as like a rating. This gives me more MP, so I think I favor that. Which means more actions, which means more JP. Definitely want this Wizard Robe. So now we have a ton of MP. Great. Okay. I want to optimize armor based on what I have before we go into the shop and buy a bunch of it. So I think we're ready to shop now. We can buy an Ancient Sword for Salome. We'll keep Matsuo with the Blood Sword. Veronica's got the gun. Ramza's gonna need armor. And if we can afford it, the slightly upgraded shield. Okay, so let's go take a look at the shop now. I hope y'all are here for the process, because this is just how we roll around here. Okay, so the most important thing I think is going to be the armor. We've got weapons taken care of except for the Ancient Sword. 6,500 for the Flame Shield. But 4,000 for these cross helmets, and we need 3 of them. So let's get that out of the way. Plus 70. This Barbuta seems so cool, but it's like outdated, even though we've never used it. It's also good to know that Samurai can use this helmet. So yeah, it looks like Ninja is only light armor, which makes sense. Both like canonically and as like a differentiator. Okay, the gold armor is still the best armor. So we only need 1 of those for Salome. I'm okay with investing in this heavy armor for 3 characters because it's going to translate over to Samurai. And then accessories-wise, I think I'm still happy being all in on the Wizard Mantle. Because it just it increases our chance to dodge. Diamond Armlet is really good. Power Wrist is very glass cannon, which is tempting. Battle Boots are a classic. Don't really care about Jump. That's very Battlefield specific. These rubber shoes are also very specific, but I have a feeling we're going to want these at some point. Like, we're going to get to some fight where somebody's, like, spamming lightning magic or spamming stop spells, and we're going to need this. But I'm having a hard time convincing myself to buy it right now, when I don't know that that's coming. Like, I feel like that's probably coming. Okay, so it looks like we have enough money for everything that we want. We got the 1 extra gold armor. We got the 3 cross helmets. Which means we have plenty left over to buy the ancient sword. And I think I'm just gonna buy 1 flame shield. I like 1 character having the ice shield, just in case somebody shows up with like really powerful magic of 1 type. We're not completely dead in the water. So we'll get 1 more of these. Okay, now we're gonna go back to the formation screen. So Ramza, you need an upgraded shield. How do I sort these? Why are these not sorted? Alright, 1 more flame shield for you. And a new cross helmet. Veronica. Veronica's okay staying with the green beret. We don't need the extra MP. Well, actually, we do need the extra MP. Yeah, we're gonna go triangle hat for her as well, because she's got her black magic. I wish I could get rid of her included job ability and get rid of like the thief skills to give her like basic skills instead and keep her black magic, but obviously you can't do that. But you can kind of do that in Tactics Advance. You basically get like another slot for customization, if I remember correctly. It's pretty sweet. Okay. Okay, you get a cross helmet. And Salome gets a cross helmet. And then also the ancient sword. Cool. Alright, there's our upgrades. Done. Shopping is over. Reclassing is over. We're ready to save. And move on. So save slot 8. We will call this Post Lionel Shop Pre Barrios number 2. So we're gonna make our way back to Dorder to go towards actually let's check the Propos while we're here. $100 gil. That might be worth the time sink and the risk of sending 2 level 1s off of there. Did I see Nintendo's announcement today? No, I did not, Halo Killer. Beloved Lord Bafai, I've come to steal your treasure. Phantom Thief Zero, please defeat him. Yeah, we're not sending 2 level 1s on that. Oh my god, this person has a pet Morble. We're not going to do that either. Let's do this one. Trade vessel Doving, or is it Doing? Like a U. Yo, Nursed, how you doing? The one and only Nursed. Alright, I'm okay with wasting 100 gil and a lot of time to see what happens if we send 2 level 1s on this quest. 8 to 12 days. We might as well do the maximum of 12, because we're not going to come back here within that amount of time. Anyways, we'd have to go way out of our way. I could also like save scum and move around on the map just to see what I get from this, to see if it's worth, you know, making the circumnavigation of the planet back to pick these guys up. So we'll just send them 12 out of 12. Exhausted? How am I? I'm good. I had to travel a long way to get back home, but not as far as you did. So rest up. Joy-Cons are 95 USD and a Pro controller is 85. Yep, and so people are gonna freak out and blame it on Nintendo. Can't wait. I can't wait to hear everyone seething in Discord. That seems a weird thing for them to announce, though. I'm guessing it wasn't like an announcement, and it's probably just something that was in like a press release that somebody found. I'm gonna save in file 8 again. 10 hours? No, it took me about 18 hours to get home. It's a long drive. America's a big country. It's way too big. Okay, we're gonna go for the rando on this, so we'll reset if we don't get it. But we got it. First try, cool. It was along with them saying the pre-order date. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be as surprising as it is that those are the prices. It's really interesting how many people are failing to connect the dots on why that pricing is what it is. And immediately everyone is just like, wow, I can't believe Nintendo's being so greedy. Classic Nintendo. But whatever. I'm not gonna fight that fight. Oh, we have all chocobos this time. Well, this will be a much cushier fight than last time. I like also how it randomizes where we start and where they start. Maybe it has to do with the fact that we entered from the south rather than the north, which is also really cool. Oh, that character's name is Matorp, which was one of the Cthulhu person's names. You just don't believe it's worth that much. Well, sure, maybe it's not, but that doesn't change the fact that they have to set the price at a certain level in order to make their same margins that they would have made before all these changes happened to trade. Right? So, like, they're aware of that too. Like, if trade was in the same spot that it was in, 2020 or 2021, they could probably sell those Joy-Con for $79.99 instead of $95. Oh, we're getting static on the mic. All right, let me go reset the interface. I'll be right back. Incoming Windows sound. Alright, hopefully that resolves it. Let me know if you hear any more static. You get the smaller increase from the tariffs, you just think their stuff is overpriced to begin with. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, I guess. Certainly. Like, think about it for a second, though. Like, what price would you like to pay for a pair of Joy-Cons? What do you think is an appropriate price for a pair of Joy-Con? Just any number you like. What does it seem like they should cost in your mind? Yo, what's up, Devarian? How'd you manage that? A $5 Pro controller. Unheard of. Okay, let's get started on this battle. Oh, third party. That price point should exist. I don't agree. I would never trust a $5 controller. That just doesn't seem possible. Okay, so you think that a pair of Switch 2 Joy-Con 2... which is what they're called, by the way. They're called Joy-Con 2. In your mind, a fair price for a pair of Joy-Con 2 would be $70. Well, first of all, That's less than the price of a pair of Joy-Con 1. So that kind of, like, I get that you're saying that the Joy-Con 1 is also overpriced, but follow me on this. It's less than the price of the Joy-Con 1. So even though in your mind 70 is what it should be, there's pretty much no way that that's what it would be, right? They're not going to charge a lower price than their current drifty, lower quality Joy-Con for their new and upgraded Joy-Con, right? So we know that that's not going to happen. So then we have to say, well, okay, if Nintendo's not going to give us a lower price on the new upgraded tech, are they going to give us the same price? Well, I'm pretty sure a pair of Joy-Con costs $79.99 and always has. So if the Joy-Con 2 ended up being $79.99, you would reasonably expect that the cost of the Joy-Con 1 would go down, right? It kind of wouldn't make sense for them to keep charging the same price for the outdated, older tech. But from what we know about Nintendo's business practices, that would probably never happen either. So, like, the only reasonable assumption is that the price is going to go up, in my mind. So while I think that it is reasonable for you to evaluate the value, that's redundant, to evaluate the Joy-Con 2 at around $70, I don't think anybody should be shocked that they're not that price. But it's totally okay to be disappointed that they're going to be $95. My first spear attack missed. I'm sad. It's totally valid and reasonable to be disappointed in the pricing. Like, obviously, I wish it was less expensive too. But I would encourage people to keep in mind that Nintendo probably also wishes that these items were less expensive. Like, Nintendo doesn't want their products to be super expensive. Nintendo's MO from the beginning is, let's use technology that is a little bit outdated and has been on the market for a while and is, like, readily available and proven and slightly more reliable than, like, cutting edge technology, right? We're intentionally, as a business practice, avoiding cutting edge technology so that our products can be more accessible and easier to, like, repair and source and things like that. That is what Nintendo has predicated itself on since they started making video games, hardware and software. That has, like, always been their process. The two times that hasn't been the case were the 3DS and now the Switch 2. Where they're, like, sort of, like, with the 3DS, they were kind of, like, skirting the line with, like, a cutting-edge thing. So it made the product a little bit more prohibitively expensive, and then they paid a massive price for it. And that's how we got the Ambassador program. And now they have a price that's way higher than they would like it to be because of the, like, trade war that's happening. Because, yeah, $450 is nuts. I was very confident, like, leading up to the Switch 2, that, like, oh, this thing's going to be $349, right? $349 is how much the Switch 2 would probably cost. Maybe $399 in a non-trade war scenario. The reason why it's $449 is because the state of the market. Wow, Salome is dead already. That was really stupid on my part. I might restart this battle. Cause yeah, I don't have a way to revive, and there's no way I'm gonna finish the battle before Salome comes back. I think an improved battery is a reasonable assumption. That will probably already be in the Switch 2. Obviously, they're not going to include an OLED because that's just going to inflate the price more. About 2 hours less than an OLED Switch. I didn't realize that the OLED Switch had a better battery than the basic Switch. But yeah, every upgrade that they make to the Switch 2 increases the price. So it's like a delicate balance of like, okay, we have to like meet expectations of like gamers. Like, you know, and that's like a split between like the typical Nintendo gamer that kind of doesn't really care, like me, and then like gamers on like the outer sphere that they're trying to like court into the Nintendo family who like kind of do care about specs. But they have to keep the price reasonable. So yeah, it's really unfortunate what is happening. It's just interesting to me that people aren't connecting the dots like immediately. Everyone's just like, oh, it's more expensive because Nintendo's greedy. There's definitely not anything else going on that would be a reason for this. You know, just because Nintendo's not like saying anything. They're not like, oh, sorry, our new stuff is so expensive. It's America's fault. You know, because that wouldn't go well. Everyone has to just figure it out on their own, which it shouldn't be hard to figure out. But apparently it is for some people. People are just blindsided, and they're like, I can't believe these gosh darn video games are going to be $80. Yeah, it could go higher. Yeah, because who knows? Who knows? Like, stuff keeps going up since this started, so it might keep going up. That's what they're saying. They're not saying that the current price isn't a result of the current tariffs. They're just saying it might get even worse. Yeah, the 450 is only guaranteed at launch, exactly. And we could also face a situation where we have a 3DS type of situation where it launches and you know, it's 450 and a bunch of early adopters buy it at 450, like I'm gonna. And then, you know, maybe a year down the line, some good things happen. Remember good things? Maybe some good things happen and it gets better and they're able to lower the price. Like they did with the 3DS. Although that was more... It was slightly because the technology got cheaper, but also because nobody was buying it. So that could happen very similarly with the Switch 2 for both of those reasons. And then everybody that paid $450, you know, maybe they'll have to have a Switch 2 ambassador program. It's very likely that something like that could happen. The graphics will be much improved for the GameCube games. I don't know if that's a reasonable assumption. I mean, obviously they'll be converted to, like, digital, but I don't think they're gonna be, like, majorly upscaled. Like, I'm sure it'll be similar to, like, how N64 games look on N64 versus Nintendo Switch Online. Like, they look better, but it's not, like, a new game. It's just, like, sharper and, you know, cleaner. So I don't think really high expectations should be set for what GameCube games are going to look like. Like, it's not like Metroid Prime OG is going to suddenly look like Metroid Prime Remastered or something. It'll look better, but it's still going to look like a GameCube game. It'll probably look like an emulator, because it will basically be an emulator. Oh, we actually got a different battle this time. Oh, there's a person. This is interesting. There's 2 bull demons, 2 cats, and an archer. Well, the archer will be the one that we save for last, because archers are really easy to trap. If we surround the archer, she can't do anything. Although that might be a monk. Yeah, it's a monk. Okay, well, we'll still pick the monk to be the last character, I think. We'll focus on these kitty cats first. Player's Choice Nintendo Select. Yeah, that probably won't happen until the market gets better and we're not in a trade war. Because they're inflating the prices in order to maintain their margins. They're not just doing it for no reason, or for greed. They're doing it because they're a company that has to make money. And, you know, I'm not saying that they couldn't, like, adjust their margins to, like, appease the market. But I'm sure they've thought long and hard about the numbers that they want to commit to. And I'm sure they're, you know, I'm sure they're not happy about it, is what I'm trying to say. Like, they're not sitting there like, $4.50! They're like, $4.50, you know? I strongly believe that Nintendo wants their products to be as cheap and cost-effective as possible. Snowwind and Huzaris. Incredible names. Okay. I just want to make sure these go off before the cats get to move. Alright, so let's find out which spell does the most. 38 for fire. 51 for bolt. Oh, right, because of our rod. So that's probably what's been boosting our spells, not elemental affinity. Okay, and then Salome, you just come right in here. You felt like they didn't want to do it on Switch 1 is because the Wii U hurt them that badly? I don't think so. I think the reason why the Switch 1 was $299 when it came out is because that technology was legitimately that inexpensive and they were able to afford to make that console as cost-effective as it was because they wanted it to sell gangbusters. Like, that's part of the reason why the Switch sold so much, is because it was so much cheaper than the PS4 and the Xbox, or and the PS5, when the PS5 came out a year later. Nintendo wants their consoles to be cheap. Trust me. They don't want their products to be cost prohibitive. That's never been their style. They want to launch their products at rock bottom prices. I mean, heck, remember when the Wii U came out? They sold the Wii U at a loss because they needed it to be a reasonable market price. That's like a confirmed thing that Satoru Iwata committed to. And I'm sure a lot of people will be like, well, why don't they do that again with the Switch 2? But, you know, in a situation like this, it's not that simple. The market at that time was at least somewhat predictable. You know, they had, like, trends that they could follow, but now it's, like, all been thrown out the window. So they're like, if we sell it at a loss, and then things get even worse, the loss increases, you know, and I'm sure they considered it. I'm just gonna attack Matsuo here. Oh wait, I can't, I have a gun. Okay, I have to do magic here. But it's gonna go off after Roberto's magic, and I think this guy's gonna be dead. which means I have to hit Salome with a spell. Because I can't cast it right here. But 31 is not a huge deal. So we'll go for it. They picked the worst time to launch a console. Well, I kind of think about it in reverse. Like, they've been preparing to launch this console for probably 5 years. Probably at least 3 years. And all of this radical change just happened in, like, the last 50 days. So they probably had the dates set for, like, all of these announcements and everything long before any of this trade stuff started happening. So it kind of just got, like, brought on them. And they can't just say, oh, well, we'll just wait to launch our new console until after this blows over. Because who knows how long this is going to last. And especially since the stuff that's happening hurts their company, whether they launch a console or not, they need to at least try to continuously have revenue coming in order to combat how these changes are affecting them. So they have to just press on. But yeah, it's a crappy situation. They waited a year to build up stock to avoid scalpers, and then they got hit with the trade war. Yeah, what a bummer. It's gonna be hard to save this monk for last, because she has really good mobility, but we're gonna try. These bull demons are too dangerous, and this one is like an upgraded version. Minotaurus. It has another ability. And it has one more attack point. You can capture enemies, but we don't have the skill set for it, and I'm not really interested in it. The reason why I'm saving the monk for last is just because it's less dangerous than these two. Because the person that I save for last, I need to keep them alive while I farm. And these guys are super duper strong, so I'm going to focus on taking them out. Because keeping one of them alive last time was really scary. Because they're super powerful. So that's why I'm choosing the monk. I could have chosen one of the cats too, but they're just because they were so close to me, it didn't really make sense. I could come up here. Try to throw a stone at that guy. But that seems kind of silly. I probably want to have my wizard and Veronica with the gun focus on this person. So, we'll just have Matsuo keep going this way to stay out of range. He can start accumulating. Which is also good for getting rid of these bull demons quickly. Any chance I can reach you from here? Almost. But not quite. And our black mage has no hops. So we're just gonna have to zone up and have them come to us. We're gonna have to go for a low accuracy protect here. 73, 81, 90. Okay, one of these has got to land. I think this is higher value than going for a cure, because there's a chance we could hit it on all three of them, and they are going to have to move in and go after these very physically strong characters. So protect would be helpful. Salome can hop way up here with her thief jump and then shoot the demon. but it's going to put her in range of this monk. So if I go right here, I should be able to shoot. If I can't, I'll pivot. So if I stand right here, I can't get hit by the monk. And I think I can shoot from here. Yeah. Alright, cool. Wow, we got a crit and a knockback. Incredible. And she got the thief level that she needed. You think he'll probably wait for an OLED? Yeah, a lot of people seemed either surprised that there was no OLED at launch, or that the OLED wasn't standard, or they want to wait for the eventual assumed OLED. I would have been absolutely shocked if they made the OLED standard. I would have been completely flabbergasted by that choice. Wasn't expecting that at all. I'm not super interested in the OLED. It helps that I've never seen one in person. I might change my mind if I did, but also most of the time I'm playing docked, so it doesn't matter. I think the regular Switch screen looks fine for my taste. I usually have the brightness turned down all the way, because I don't really like super bright screens, and the extra graphical fidelity is kind of lost on my preferences. Okay, Salome. Let's see. How are we going to do this? I think I want Salome to start heading this way. We're going to send everybody this way except for Roberto. You didn't care until you played one and then it mattered? Yeah, I get it. And I'm pretty thick-skinned when it comes to like performance hiccups in games in general. Like I'm not the type of person that looks at the Switch hardware and just can't get over how weak and underpowered it is. Like it's a perfectly suitable and powerful gaming console for my tastes. So like getting that like extra oomph doesn't really hold a lot of water for me. But I get why it does for others. I'm not discounting that opinion, that's just not my personal opinion. Actually, how accurate is this? Oh, can't hit him. Never mind. Accumulate it is. Well, we're going to be hitting super hard after all these accumulates. We'll be able to make quick work of these bull demons once they're finally in range. Roberto's going to come up here and fire off some magic as long as it's conducive to the AT. Let's see. Okay, Snowwind gets to move. Miranda doesn't. Pikmin 5 Switch console. Oh, interesting. Like a special edition console. It only bothers you when the game can't hold a stable 30. Yeah, it just depends, like, how frequent it is, I think. Like, obviously, if the frame rate is, like, constantly dropping, I'm gonna notice it. But if it's, like, every once in a while, it's really not that big of a deal to me. Like, I played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, no problem. If that gives you any idea of how thick-skinned I am for performance issues. Like, I noticed the performance issues. Like, how could you not? It's not like I don't notice them. It has to be pretty severe for it to, like, destroy my experience. Like, I don't necessarily need to, like, forget that I'm playing a game. You know, it's okay for me to be reminded every once in a while that I'm playing a video game. Well, I guess we just do this, because it'll definitely hit the monk. We can shoot this dude again and then move back. And Roberto will be... probably... well, no, he won't be double hit. But he will get hit by the bull guy, which is a little scary. Ow. Oh, and he got crit, of course. This is really bad, and might be a reset, because I don't have any way to revive people. I don't have any item users right now. Wasn't really planning on that. The second Hyrule Warriors game is unplayable. Man, these guys are so strong. I think I gotta reset. Which is unfortunate. I made a kind of a ballsy move with Roberto, and I shouldn't have done it. I should have kept him safe. Yo, thank you, Socks. Thank you again for the resub. Appreciate you, man. Great seeing you last week. We didn't see enough of each other, though. Have a good work. Okay, let's try this again. Cool, first try encounter at least. Can we not get 2 bull demons, please? That'd be great. I like how I have a clearer trajectory on jobs than I did, like, several weeks ago. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know which path to take. Now we have, like, a very clear trajectory, and that feels good. You were sad and happy to see the GameCube games, because it's on NSO. You hate it being only subscription-based. You're really hoping to see the Fire Emblem games remastered. At least you can sub for like a month and play it. Yeah, I have mixed feelings about NSO as well. Like, I have NSO because I'm on a family account with some friends. Don't tell Nintendo, I guess. There are 4 bull demons on this map. My god. Yikes. Well, this cat is the best candidate to leave alive, because it's all by itself over here already. We can hem it in. But these 4 bull demons are going to be nuts to deal with. This is not an ideal grind fest mob. We need to get our wizard up here. But I don't think Roberto can get up there until moving to that farthest square. Because what's your jump range, Roberto? 3? So yeah, can't even jump that. So Roberto has to go all the way over here before he can get up on top of the plateau. Which means we're probably not going to get a chance to attack these big galoots while they're grouped up. Because I don't have any other AoEs. So we're going to have to just move everybody this way and make them come after us. Which will give us plenty of time to accumulate. That'll be helpful. Just got to do a better job protecting Roberto. Now I'm just gonna weirdly keep this this cat alive. I'm just gonna ignore it. If it attacks me and I counter it, you know, so be it. But hopefully not enough times for it to die. It's also a little sketchy because we're accumulating. So we'd risk potentially putting ourselves into one-shot territory, which is normally a good thing. Alright, we're going to go for that Protect again. 78, 90. Alright. Hopefully we're good on this. And then I'm going to have to... I guess I can do this. Well, hold on. When does this go off? Okay, yeah, that's fine. It won't move. Alright, we've got an ad coming up. Let me open up a prediction for you all. Once again, Pikachu versus Kirby. Pikachu's leading 6-2. 2 minutes to get your wager in if you want to make one. Okay, that's kind of a disaster for one of them, plus the time mage to have haste. So they can jump high enough to come right up there, which means we're really going to be on the run. That one's going to go that way, that's fine. Alright, here comes Protect. Hopefully at least one of these hits. Okay, good. But yeah, as somebody who's not really into digital games or cloud gaming or streaming services for games or anything like that, I don't really care what they do with NSO because I'm just not like a primary NSO type of consumer. I think it's cool that they're making it available to other people and like putting effort into it. But I'm probably never going to play any of those games that they put on there unless they put some like different version of some game or like something that never came out in the US that seems really cool and isn't just some random game where you're like, why are they doing this? Which so far hasn't really happened. The only main reason why I would care about it would be to be able to play multiplayer with people. But I don't currently use it for that because I don't own any games that I would want to play multiplayer with other people. However, once that new Mario Kart comes out, I definitely will, and I am interested in playing the new Mario Party online with people as well. So, that era is coming. But as far as like the re-released old games, if I wanted those, I would probably just buy them. Just because that's more my style. I guess it could be good to like try something out, you know, especially something like a GameCube Fire Emblem where it's like, oh, this game is like $300 and I'm not really a Fire Emblem fan yet. So maybe I'll try it out on NSO to see if I really care about collecting it. And then, you know, decide to collect it if I enjoy it on NSO. But I'm like sketched out by playing all the way through a digital game like all on its own. I have a very like doomer brain when it comes to that because I'm like, oh, well, my save is more likely to get corrupted, like even though that's not true. I just like I can't get that out of my brain because it feels the same as like playing on an emulator. It feels like unofficial to me. Whoa, I forgot that could happen. Sorry for the 80 damage, Matsuo. Okay, we're gonna take it easy on that. Can heal next turn, I guess. Okay. How far can you move? Okay, that's what I thought. Not very far. Russian dances to the music. It does kind of have that vibe for a second there. Okay. I think I have to use this on the cat. Wait, when does this go off? Oh, too late now. You'd like a remaster, especially bundled with its sequel, because the sequel is on Wii. Yeah, I think Fire Emblem re-releases are very unlikely, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm gonna keep playing behind the ad. Oh, but we did a smash break. Okay, well I'm gonna keep talking to you behind the smash break and keep playing, like we did earlier. I don't know if this is gonna become a regular thing, but it works nicely for when we're grinding. Alright, don't counter, don't counter. Okay, good. Okay, let's see. We finally have some of these bull demons in range. We need to start hitting them. But I don't want to put myself in a position where they can surround me. So I might go down here after this one. Because you can't get down there. Let's do that. Go down here. And hopefully I have good accuracy. Alright, 89%, we gotta go for it. Okay, good. We got countered, but 32 damage is manageable. Now, Ramza's not going to be able to attack from a height of 4. If I go over here to attack this one, I'm going to get surrounded. What's the AT look like here? Ramza, Matsuo, Roberto, Veronica. How far can Matsuo go? Matsuo can... Okay, let's do this. We can sort of put up a wall here and at least make these other two units choose. So we'll send Ramza over here. We'll attack. 90 HP, beautiful. Got countered, that sucks. And then we'll send Matsuo up here to attack the same unit. Another 80. We get healed, which is beautiful, since we got hit by Roberto's spell. And then Roberto can come up here and try to hit one of these dudes with a spell, which is a good idea. Because we don't really need a heal right now. Although we will next turn. So yeah, let's go right here. And then, let's bolt. Now, when is this going to go off? Igus, Seedon, Mo. Mo is the human. Okay, so this character is going to get to move before my spell goes off, but this character is not. Welcome back from the ad, folks. Pikachu does it again. But I can't hit this guy. So, I guess I gotta go after this person. Alright, let me get the stats updated here, and we'll get back to the tactics screen. That brings it to 7 for Pikachu. 7-2 after 9 rounds. We still got 2 more to go before we switch characters. In the next matchup, we have Donkey Kong in the red corner, but we don't have an opponent for Donkey Kong yet. If you want to choose an opponent for Donkey Kong, it'll cost you 1,000 channel points, and you can choose anybody except for Pikachu, Mario, and Yoshi, because they've already fought DK. And if someone snipes you, you can pick the next red corner fighter, which can be anybody. Hold on, I gotta respond to a message really quick. Oh, just kidding. Hang on. Okay. We're back. So Roberto is going to bolt this guy, who has don't move status, so I don't have to worry about when his next turn is. Thank you, Ancient Sword. How much is this going to do? 61. That's pretty good, actually. I need scissors. Okay, and then Veronica can come up here and make sure that Roberto doesn't get hit by this Bull Demon. Oh, she actually can probably kill him if she hits. Oh, shoot, she has a gun. She can't do that. Dumb. Okay, let's see. When does this go off? Siden and Mo. Oh, no. Procris, I guess. Siden, Mo. So that's super late. This is Igus. That's Mo. Progress goes next. So we're still blocking for Roberto, which is good. But we need to hit somebody with something. So even if we use a level 1 spell, it doesn't go off any faster. It goes off at the same amount of time either way. So we have to go after Quenos, which is this guy, right? Oh no, that's Siden. This is Quenos. Okay, so can we cast on Quenos? Let's see, 34? 24 is a good for multiples of 6. So let's do a 10. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, because that's before he goes. Alright, so we're going to go like this. You're going to attack me. Ow. But I'm alive. And then you're going to go after Matsuo? Yeah. Whoo! Oh, and that doesn't proc counter. But that does. Excellent. Alright, Mo's gonna come up here and haste somebody. Oh, it has Mogri? Oh god, this sucks. This is an AoE heal for the enemy. Ouch. Ouch, that's really unfortunate. Was not expecting it to have summons as well as time magic. Okay. Haste is gone, that's good. You're gonna go after Matsuo head on, yep. Hopefully we get a counter here. Yes. Okay, good. So we got all the damage back, and we did damage to it. That's huge. You're going to go after Roberto? You're going after Veronica. That's fine. Okay, and then one more attack. This was going for Roberto. Oh no, she's dead. Damn it. Man, this is such a hard mob. I think we have to reset again, unfortunately. I don't think we can wrap this up quickly enough. And we certainly wouldn't be able to farm for anything. This is pacing out more like a story battle, where it's just we have to win, and not like maximalist grind down to the last enemy type of thing. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm gonna reset again, because this isn't the purpose of this fight. The purpose of this fight is for us to maximize our reward. So I guess we'll just have to keep shuffling until we get a better mob. If we get the same mob again, I'll just immediately reset instead of trying to go for it. Because the more difficult enemies aren't going to give us like a higher payout of JP. The JP is based on the actions that we take. We might get more experience, but we actually don't want that. They might drop better items, don't super care. We're not going to recruit the monsters. We're not going to take any of their skills. So it's better for me to just keep shuffling this until we get like a chocobo mob or a cat mob or whatever. One bull demon we can handle. Anything more than one is probably just an instant reset. And it sucks, we also have to reset if we don't get an encounter at all. So we could be looking at a lot of resets here. Okay. I wonder if the date has anything to do with the encounter table. You know, like the fact that we're landing on this green dot on May 25th in game. Does that mean anything? You know, like, does the encounter table change depending on the month or the season, or like ending in an odd number versus an even or something like that, you know? And these are not questions that I want to be answered. I'm just speculating out loud. I'm sure it manipulates the RNG, but it might not be in like a fixed way. I also should probably vary the amount of time from loading in to moving to the tile, because soft resetting the game is probably resetting the RNG, and it could be accidentally manipulating the RNG to not give me a battle over and over and over. If my timing is too similar. The more I drink this soda, the more I taste the mineral water. Here we go. I taste the fruity, sweet flavors at the beginning, and then the aftertaste is like a very mineral water taste. Wait, hold on. I think that puts him up on the plateau, which could be good. All right, let's see what we get here. Please not 4 bull demons. Because, yeah, that was yikes. Ding, 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 ding. Here we go. Bunch of chocobos. Perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. Because again, powerful enemies aren't going to make our grind any more successful. They're actually just going to make it more difficult than it needs to be. So we'll keep one yellow chocobo alive. Doesn't matter which one. And then we'll surround them. Make sure nobody's hiding over here. Yeah, this is perfect. All right, this is the one. This is the one, everybody. Well, with them up front, I actually don't want to hit them with magic. So I'm just going to go up here and lure them a little bit. And I think I might just have to cast magic on my party. Okay, so if I cast it right here, it will only actually damage Salome. Because Ramza and Matsuo absorb fire because of their shields. And that's a 100% accurate. So this is good. Oh, but that means I can't move Salome. We don't want that. Let's just go for a protect on ourselves. 78%. Ugh. Okay, 81, 90, 73. When does this go off? As long as I cast it on the unit, it's fine. No. 90 is a lot better than 78, and then also throwing in a 73 is potentially pretty nice. All I have to do is make sure that somebody's standing next to Ramza after he moves. So, we'll do that. Move Ramza up here. Well, I guess that removes that possibility, doesn't it? Oh well. Accumulate. No, not wait. We never wait. We accumulate. Alright, our 3 Lancers are accumulating. And Veronica is going to have to throw out some black magic. Okay, when does this go off? Brontis, Reucorn, Hariara. Oh, right, because they went before us. We have a Hariara and a Harriars. Okay, so we can safely cast this on this tile. So the 3 black chocobos are going to go, and then we get to go. $108? My God! She's gonna die. How is that so strong? Oh, this was supposed to be the one. How are they able to do 108 damage? That's crazy. And then they just don't even hit Matsuo at all. How is she so fragile? Well, we might have to swap her off of Thief and put her into something else, so she can stay alive longer. Man, that is so unexpected. And then for her to get hit by it twice as well. Ugh. Bummer, dude. That'll heal HP, but not status. Okay, so what I'm learning... Oh wait, we have Raise. I'm such an idiot. Alright, we're not out of this yet. I can probably cast Raise from here, but it's a little dangerous. I should probably wait one more turn to do it. Because I need to be able to block for her and follow it up with a heal. Let's see. I'd prefer not to kill the one that's stuck in place, because that's the perfect one to save for last. And it would be great to go after these guys first, because they're more dangerous. But we're going to do this. Alright, Ramza needs to go over here and start attacking these guys and drawing aggro. Beautiful crit. Thank you, Matsuo. That's extremely helpful. And I might just have Salome move right here and attack this one, because this guy can't move, so we won't get double attacked. Well, we might get double attacked by one of these losers, but hopefully they'll draw aggro here. Please don't miss. Okay, good. Alright, and a little bit of damage on that Chocobo. We're going to leave it alone for now. Oh, okay, you're going to run away. That's fine. Okay, please miss. 82? Come on. It can happen. Ugh. Okay, Regenerator getting procced is awesome. We love that. You're going to run away, right? Or you're going to try to attack me. But you're going to miss, and I'm going to counter you. Goodbye. Alright, you're going to heal. That's fine. To be expected. We really don't care what these yellow chocobos do. Leave Roberto alone. Yes, that's an excellent dodge. He would have survived that, but still an excellent dodge. So he's gonna retreat and heal himself. Alright, and then we need to get rid of this last black chocobo. And we will be instantly safe. Man, those counters are strong, though. 70 damage. Alright, I don't think we can miss this. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I don't think that this don't move status will expire for a long time. But maybe I should just let this one be the last one. Just because I can't get to it right now. I don't know. This one can't counter either. Neither of them can. But they can both heal. Yeah, screw it. We're just going to go after this one. And we'll leave the other one for last. I guess we could still change our mind, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, the don't move just went away. So probably going to run away and heal itself. That's totally fine. You're going to go after Roberto? Yep. That's fine. He can't counter. He dodged. Perfect. Okay, Roberto needs to start making his way towards Veronica, because she needs to get raised. So go around this guy. And you can hit him with a bolt, I guess. When does he go next, though? Okay, you'll hit him before he goes. I just want to make sure he can't move next to me and then cause me to get hit by my own magic. And then I guess I guess we could send... We want a block for Salome. Or Veronica. I keep calling her Salome because Salome was a thief for a while. We need to make sure we block. I'm guessing they'll probably, like, head towards each other. But I don't know what they're going to do, really. They can move so far, it's hard to predict. Alright, this should be decent enough. Okay, and then we can just take this one out, probably. Yeah. Goodbye. 171 on the crit. Whoo! Alright, so we just got to keep this one alive. So it's going to heal itself and then probably run away, which is perfect. Just go hang out in the corner. Yeah, while we do our thing. Perfect. We're not interested in you at all. So we're going to come over here. We should be able to cast Raise from this range. Only 69% accurate. Is Raise 2 better? Nope. Okay. This really needs to hit. I think if I stay out of its movement range, it's probably for the best. So we'll just move this way. And do a yell. Matsuo, you can move over here. Because it'll be collection time soon. Salome can just stay right here, I guess. And wait for this one. No! Are you serious, man? Veronica turned into a crystal right before Roberto's turn. That is unbelievable. Alright, well... That blows. It's time to end stream. It's a weird note to end on. I will do this one encounter off stream between now and next week. Because I don't want to do it on stream again. But the rest of this grind path will be on stream. But there's going to be a lot of resets in here. It's going to be annoying. Y'all aren't going to be missing anything. Just me leveling up and resetting a bunch. If I get some super cool item or ability, I'll post it in the Discord, but it's probably going to be very uninteresting. Okay, housekeeping. Our sub goal is near filling up. When it does fill up, the lady will be joining me on Sunday, the Sunday following the sub goal filling up. She will join me, and we will start our first playthrough co-op of Grim Fandango. We do cozy point-and-click games together when the sub goal fills up, the lady and I. It's a good time. It's fun. She might be arriving home right now, actually. That's probably why all the barking is happening. What else? On Tuesday, we're starting a brand new game. We're going to be starting Uncharted 2 for the PlayStation 3. Almost got that wrong. It will be the original version on PlayStation 3 with no DLC, no remaster, blah, blah, blah. I've never played it before. We played Uncharted 1 back in, like, 2022. Excited for that. That'll be fun on Tuesday. And then next Thursday and Friday, we'll have more of this. Let me find somebody to raid. More Final Fantasy Tactics next Thursday and Friday. Let's see. Where do we want to go here? I'm guessing we have some good options. Yeah, we do. Let's go say hi to Jackie Soar. I haven't, speaking of Grim Fandango, I haven't been able to hang out with the typical streams that I normally hang out with the last week because I was so busy during con week. I wasn't able to like watch anything while I was doing that. Let's hit the button here. So we're gonna go say hi to Jackie. I'm gonna say hello to all my friends over there. It is an 18+ stream, so fair warning, I guess, if you're used to hanging out here where it's not necessarily 18+ language. Jackie's a great time, good friend. She's playing Maniac Mansion, which is like the prequel or spiritual prequel, I'm not sure, to Grim Fandango. I know a little bit about the game. She's on a point-and-click kick, so we're going to go check that out, see what's going on, say hi to everybody. I'm excited for that. That's where I'll be hanging out for the next little bit while I wind down and tidy up. Hope to see you next week for Uncharted 2 premiere on Tuesday, or more tactics next Thursday and Friday. Getting close to meeting that sub goal where we can do some point and click. That's going to be cool too. VODs are going up on YouTube as well. I ran out of time. The finale for Skies of Arcadia, I think, is going up tomorrow, and then Suikoden 4 will start airing. So get excited for that. I need to go work on timestamps for all the chapters and stuff. Anyways, we're going to go say hi to Jackie. Y'all be good. Have a good weekend if it's your weekend. If it's not, keep pushing. We believe in you, blah, blah, blah. Y'all take care. Thanks for hanging out.